So hello everyone, welcome back to another live trading session. This is day 2 of the 2k to 20k challenge. So I'm going to obviously start off with some important things that have actually happened. What I've actually seen today, over the weekend and so on. So yeah, let's get straight into that right now. So one of the first things was actually attacks on, obviously, let me just turn this down a bit. So there's attacks on Israel, I believe. Michael Saylor actually bought Bitcoin again, his company. Valued at 96 million, if I remember correctly. So this could be, there is slight indication that we are getting, actually, some indication that we are going to be moving back up towards the upside for Bitcoin right now, but June the 8th, that was literally today, so 8:46 a.m. Strategy buys $101 million worth of Bitcoin. So it's a good sign for crypto. I mean, last time when we saw, obviously, that sell from Michael Saylor's company, it was what, 32 million, 35, I'm not too sure. But yeah, what we saw from that was a massive move towards that downside. So let me just bring that chart up. Let me have a look. So what day was that on? That was a Friday, I believe. $2.5 million in Bitcoin. That was Monday the 1st of June. So now looking at Bitcoin, we'll come into the hourly time frame if we can. So where is the 1st of June? So the 1st of June, this is literally what we saw. 2 a.m. look at a massive decline. A massive decline. So we saw a price, so the price moved from 74.1k all the way down to 71.6k. So that's nearly a 3k move for Bitcoin itself. Now we are seeing some indication that we are kind of leaning towards the upside for now. There was some kind of crossover that actually has been seen in the markets, that has obviously happened in the previous cycles, which is only kind of like an important place where price tends to obviously reverse and come for the upside again. So let me just find that post and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. Pretty much it's the RSI flashing a signal that only fires at generational bottoms. So we actually saw a low at 2015, 2019, 2023, and now we're seeing that exact kind of thing playing out. So if you guys have a look at that, this is obviously 2016, 2019, 2023, and then 2026, that is the kind of the exact level that we are at right now. So realistically, we could see a push towards the upside right now. But the thing is, when Michael Saylor did say that obviously to sell Bitcoin, we saw a massive move towards that downside. You can see it's a massive move. So realistically, it was this section here. So this is the section that we saw this move happen. And yeah, I mean it's a relatively strong move. I mean, that's just in a day's time. So now that we've actually seen Michael Saylor buy Bitcoin back, where was it? Could we see a move back up? I mean, some analysts do also think we're going to be coming even lower to about 50k, 45k. But yeah, we may start leaning now towards the upside. Now the US market opens in about 18 minutes, so we're gonna have a look at where Bitcoin is headed. We'll obviously look at liquidity as well. Currently there is more liquidity in the downside, I believe, about 1 billion, which is insane. But yeah, that is what we're looking for. Bitcoin, I mean, loads of analysts also say Bitcoin buying window is now, but then others say this could be a very, what's the word? A misleading event where people obviously see some kind of, well, they see the market calming down and they, get a bit calmer, and they maybe, start to invest their capital into Bitcoin. So moving from safer assets back into Bitcoin, and then we lose again. So say if we come up for a little bounce back, and then we continue towards that downside. So currently, well, looking in the 24-hour time frame, we've not got too much going on, but 83 million. It's 83, 88. Yeah, there's nothing much going on right now for liquidity wise. Yeah, fear and greed index actually hits an 8, which is insane. Crypto, you can see, fear and greed index is it's at a very, very bad level. I mean, 9 is the all-time high, I'd say, but I feel like we're maybe still looking towards that downside. So it's been extreme fear for the whole month or so. Now, news-wise, I did say we had something on Israel. So let me just get that straight up for you. Actually, you'll see that in tomorrow's update video. So for now, we're going to take a direct look into obviously Bitcoin, gold, and yeah, see if we can get some nice trades on for today. Now, obviously, you guys can, get a better view of the market and kind of, what's the word? Kind of trade yourselves as well, because I mean, if you're trading on a bigger capital, it's not as I forgot the word. Pretty much you get the idea. You most likely have 2k, I have 2k, so we kind of have the same kind of capital, so it's a little bit more relatable. That's the word I was looking for. So Saturday's trade, we actually did, we was up about $404, and then we had 2 more trades, and we actually lost both of those trades. And you can see we lost the Sui trade and Bitcoin trade. So now we was at it was at 2,390. So we've only lost about under $100, which is okay, but obviously it's not the greatest. Now, looking in the hourly time frame, I believe Bitcoin is making a slight push towards the upside. It looks like we're in a bit of an uptrend right now. So you can see the trend that we have currently going on. So you can see from this high, we have a nice uptrend currently going on. So looking in a smaller time frame, you'll probably see how the price kind of moves within this level. We've had obviously not a lot of confirmation. Obviously we have not drawn the support level yet, but let me just drop that in. So that's what we're looking for on the support level. You can see resistance has been touched there and there. So we could see a continuation up until about 65k. Now 65k, let's have a look. Yeah, there's not much liquidity at 65k. If we go in a weekly time frame, let's have a look. Yeah, most of it is going to be sat in the upside, I believe. We've got 170, 180, 183, but that's also obviously at 67k. So entirely based on those news, I believe will most likely be now in for a move towards the upside, as that news has been very positive. Judging obviously from what's happened last time, where Sale obviously sold a small amount of Bitcoin, but now he has bought back about three times as much. So he's actually bought back 101 million Bitcoin. So that could give investors, obviously traders, some kind of like easier feeling, and they might be, you know, more trusted to invest their capital back into Bitcoin. Was it 101 million? Yeah, so 101 million dollars worth. So that is nearly, I'd say that is 3.2 times more than what he obviously just sold. Now Bitcoin itself is now up 2.87%. That is for today. Or is it 5.3? That was obviously from yesterday. No, that was from the morning. So right now we've got about 10 minutes. We've got about 10 minutes left. So we'll see what we have, what we've got going on for today on obviously Bitcoin. So let's have a look. Now S&P 500 is leaning to the downside. As you know, Bitcoin is currently acting like a tech stock more than obviously a cryptocurrency. I don't know why TradingView crashes sometimes, but it is what it is. So you can see tension levels are at a very, very severe level. We're at the max we can get. So I'm currently looking for the downside on Bitcoin. I mean, it's kind of like a 50-50. It's a Monday, the US market hasn't opened yet, so we could expect some very bad things. So obviously we've got the Michael Saylor buying Bitcoin, but then we've also got those Israel attacks, and obviously the tension is obviously risen to a very high level. I mean, I wouldn't say super high, but it is at a increased level of tension right now. So just trying to find this 9 minutes. Israel struck targets in Lebanon. Israel carried out airstrikes in southern Beirut after rocket attacks attributed to Hezbollah. US push for de-escalation. But like I said, significant change in the conflict. Yeah, looks like we're going to be looking bearish. As for gold, where are we at with gold? So we'll most likely see oil prices coming for a push towards the upside. Most likely spiking. Obviously, US market open will be pretty significant, and we'll most likely see the effect. So right now, let me just have a look. I mean, I am going to come in for a long position on oil. You guys can obviously trade alongside, but of course, this is not financial advice. You can only do what you want to do based on the analysis that I have, but it's also very important that you do your own analysis so you don't get mixed up with other people's trades. So, like I said, you guys can do completely as you wish, but I'm just telling you that it's not financial advice. I'm not advising you to do anything whatsoever. You can do as you please. Obviously, watch the live. You can, obviously, it's all in your own hands. So currently, I am looking for a market order. Oh, I've logged out. There we go. So like I said, I'm looking for a long on the crude oil. And I'm going to be becoming bearish for Bitcoin. So the US market opens in 5 minutes. So I am looking for that downside. So realistically, I'd be looking for a level of, let's have a look. Could we say 61k? Could we say 61.160? 61.160? 61.160. Yeah, that is a level that we previously had that position on actually, and we didn't quite get it. 160, 161. 60, 161. Oh, that's 60, 161. I was looking at 61, 161, I believe. Just, I mean, that's an insane trade, but for stop loss, we'll go to 404, 1.6. That is roughly a 3.5 to 1 ratio, I believe. Let's have a look. Short position from that price level. It's zooming in on my, let me just leave that there, and there we go. Okay, and we are coming down to this area here. 4.15, tiny bit miscalculated that, tiny bit. So we have 3 minutes for that market open. Yes. Crude oil is looking for the downside though, which is a little bit concerning. Ooh. What's that about then? We're going to put stop loss at $100 and take profit. We'll be looking back up to this area of that high, so about 94. I mean, that would be It's a 1-to-7 ratio. I feel like that's a bit too greedy. We'll go 2. These trades are obviously mostly based on the fact of the news that we've got currently. So we do have about 1 minute left, and I believe we will see a dramatic move for Bitcoin. Obviously, I've obviously got the take profit and stop loss on for both. So we are being obviously careful with those trades. We will have a look at gold today as well. So yeah, we will actually see some important moves on gold as well. So the US market is now open. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What we see. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting. I was actually expecting a lot more volatility right now. I was also expecting actually crude oil to be coming quite heavily for the upside, as you know, tensions have increased. So let's have a look. So now is that the move that we was waiting for? It's not as strong as I actually expected. Gold's coming down in price, so is Bitcoin. Very strange. Realistically, we want to see oil prices coming for the upside and Bitcoin pushing that downside. L trade, maybe. I mean, Bitcoin's doing all right. Bitcoin's doing okay. It's kind of hovering. It's kind of hovering. Crude oil though is yeah. There's no movement whatsoever. And even if there is, it's very minimal right now. I mean, I would trade meme coins a little bit more, but currently meme coins are very volatile. So say I trade like Athena, Pudgy Penguins and Sui, they are very volatile, but they do have a lot of volatility. So say I traded Sui right now, and the movement is very small, but at the same time we can't really get a precise reading. Obviously, sometimes it moves the same as Bitcoin, sometimes it moves very distant to Bitcoin, and then other days it kind of lags behind. So it's not a very nice understanding of the meme coin movement. Obviously it's hype. It's like a hype thing. Meme coins are more obviously social thing. Say if there's obviously things on Twitter, there's it's just hype. It's just what people say, what people do, how they promote it. Say they do like deals together to promote obviously the meme coins. Say Pudgy Penguins. Pudgy Penguins actually grown a lot since the last time I personally traded it. Obviously off live, which was about 2024. It was growing, but now there's obviously like loads of deals, promotions, and loads of things. So I feel like Pudgy Penguins itself is actually becoming a lot more, you know, seen. So crude oil, let's have a look. I'm not really liking that trade on crude oil, not gonna lie. I'm not liking that trade on crude oil. I'm not liking that trade at all. Like I said, I was expecting actually a move for crude oil towards the upside pretty heavily, but that's not what we've actually got. I'm going to take that down to about 150 because I'm not liking that movement whatsoever. So this is what we were expecting. There is obviously room for it to move, but obviously we've actually come pretty heavily past this previous low, so I'm not really getting much of an indication that we are going to be, you know, resuming this upside move. Tension-wise, I did actually believe we was going to be coming pretty heavily for the upside. You see, Bitcoin's now negative. I believe. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm currently not too worried as this does look like a correction. There's no major support at this level to obviously push it back towards the upside so heavily. But yeah, that trade on crude oil didn't go as planned. See if we've got any signals. Not yet. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Normally, actually, what we do see at the US market open, well, I've actually seen this pattern a few times before, where we go for a relatively sharp move towards the downside, like we have gone from here. And then we come up for the upside, but then we continue that move towards that downside. So right now, let me have a look. I don't actually think Bitcoin has hit this resistance level. You can see the distance from the resistance level. It's pretty big. But yeah, currently we are in a kind of a well, we're trending so close to the support level, you can see. So you can see we've kind of been rejected at this level here at 63.8k. Now, if we actually do see drop a resistance level on that level, we're probably going to be seeing some more confirmation. So if you go in a 5-minute time frame, I'm going to change the color of that because it's literally invisible. I'd say that's a pretty decent level right there as it stands, as we'll see more confirmation obviously on the 1-minute time frame. It's an okay level. It's not too strong. Yeah, S&P 500 is dipping towards that downside, so we'll most likely see Bitcoin kind of on that same movement as well. Last week we actually got a massive wipe in the market. It was like I don't know, two something trillion. It was insane. Yeah, so 48 trillion has been wiped. 48 million yen. That is 2 trillion US dollars wiped from the US stock market as SPX dropped 2.6%. We had everything actually drop. We had Meta was down 5%, Google was 0.95%, Nvidia was 6%, Intel 11%. What else have we got? Amazon 3%, Apple 1.25%. So we saw a massive actually move in the market that day. It was pretty crazy. So we are within profit right now, but like I said, I want to see that price pushing beyond kind of this previous low. So realistically, the next zone I kind of want to see Bitcoin moving into would actually be right around here. So once we actually clear this zone, that would be pretty nice. I'm getting some thunder outside. So yeah, once we come into this level, I will then be looking for a nice confirmation of a high. So another high being made. It would realistically look something like this. Obviously we had the first high there. We'd have a lower low in this area, and then I'd expect the next high to kind of form around this area, and then continuation towards that downside. So you can see that downtrend pattern that we've got right there. So if we do have a move towards the upside, obviously past this high and then potentially surpassing these highs that we have here, then we may be in for a move towards the upside. That's why I've got the stop loss just above these highs. That would be like a heavier transition towards the upside. So obviously we can still come up for the high, maybe retest this area where we had this, these previous rejections, and then continue further towards the downside. But for now, we are looking okay. We are looking okay. So that's currently not what. That's not why I actually worried about this area too much. But the entry price is pretty nice, as we do have an entry at literally the top of this high here. So that's it's okay. But looking at it from a little bit of a different perspective, we can actually see that we have already a. This is currently the second high, if you look at it from the previous one. So let's have a look. So you can see this is the first high. We have the second high, which I'm obviously looking for a move past this low. Then we'd have the third high around that area, and then continued move towards the downside. So that's currently what I'm expecting. You can see the structure here. We have those lower highs at each level, and then the lower lows, and I'm expecting that third low to continue up until this area, which would be about let's sneeze. Which would be around this area here. There we go. Like I said, yeah, then I would expect the price to come to this area here. We may see a little bit of rejection from each of these supported levels. So you can see price is being supported here, price being supported here, here as well. So looking at this area, you can see price came here towards that level and then bounced back up, and then here again you can see bounce back up. So realistically now we could see a move past this previous low, and then see a little rejection from kind of this supported area previously, and then I'd see a deeper move up until kind of this zone here. Looks like a lot of squiggly writing, but yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. See, I'm currently waiting for a further move to that downside. $600 million, that's $600 billion added to the US stock since market open. Pay attention. Personally, I was short at 64 for 800 because I see a lot of liquidity on coin. Yeah, liquidity is actually heavily towards the downside right now. But I did obviously think about the fact that Michael Saylor's company also bought Bitcoin right now at I'm not sure how many Bitcoin, but it was pretty much at a price of 101 million. So I was kind of pricing in the fact that we have that, and then we also have the things that happened over the weekend where we have those, you know, increased conflicts. But it's kind of like a mixed, it's a mixed emotional market right now. So let's have a look on Twitter if we got anything interesting going on. Yeah, we've got no news whatsoever. No news whatsoever. Let's see what I was gonna do. I mean, net inflows are still at a pretty bad level for Bitcoin, 325 million. So inflows don't look to be getting better. Insane reversal. 510 billion has been added to the US stock market open as President Trump announced a ceasefire between Iran and Israel. So let's have a look. So why does one source say 510 billion and another one says 690? And then what else have we got? Both sides, Israel and Iran, are looking to do an immediate ceasefire. Final negotiations on peace are proceeding, subject to ignorance or stupidity getting in its way. The blockade will remain in place and in full force and effect until a final deal is reached. Things should move quickly. Thank you for your attention. Yeah, and then this guy's saying 600 billion, 690, 590. So what's the actual real amount? What's the actual real amount? Could be hype. Could be some hype. Thing is, we've not got any, very, very trustworthy information right now. We've all been getting this back and forth. We're going to get peace talks, we're not going to get peace talks. We're going to get peace talks, we're not going to get peace talks. Final deal, oh, we don't like something, strikes, attacks, boom, explosions, everything. I don't know, a couple days later, oh yeah, we're in the final speak, we're out, final talks, everything's going to be fine, and then nothing happens again. So nothing is actually happening, it's just to keep the... It's like feeding someone some news about, oh, everything's going to be fine, everything's going to be fine. In reality, nothing's going to be fine. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Like, the thing is, this news is obviously good about the 600 billion that we've had. 510 billion or 600 billion or 690 billion, I don't really care what the number is. So it's pretty much between that amount, but the thing is, ETF flows are still very, very low. You can see 325 million outflows. So when outflows continue to actually improve, well, even if they do improve, then we might actually see a move towards the upside for Bitcoin. But right now, even though we do have some good information and good things happening, like for example, obviously Michael Saylor buying Bitcoin, for some investors and traders that is a kind of like an indication that we are going to be maybe pushing back up for the upside. And then we've got these things going on with the money being added back into the stock market at the US market open. That is also good, but you never know. You never know. With Bitcoin, it's very cheeky. It's very cheeky. Very, very cheeky. Yes, training day. Right, I'll have a look at gold. Yeah. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like. Hit every button that there is except the dislike button. Whales are bullish on FlowX2. Yeah, I'm not too bothered, honestly. I'm not too bothered about whales. That does change very. It changes. It fluctuates a lot. I feel like it's a little bit behind. Once we actually see the move happening, I feel like it's already too late. So right now, yes, we are bullish, but we obviously see the transition once it's already happened. So I feel like it's a bit too late. Still, obviously, indicator is very, very high. So we could see another rejection at this level here. Like I said, that's why I've got this stop loss above these highs. I believe I'll have more liquidity. Yeah, there's more liquidity in the downside. 88 million at 62.2k. 12-hour time frame, we're looking at 58. 58, what? Oh, I believe it's here then. 58.47. But that's already been swept, so yeah, there's more liquidity building in the upside, in the downside. Sorry, you can still see liquidity cluster there, and then finally we've got one building in the downside as well, and maybe another one at about 61.6k. So we are literally still aiming for that downside. But we'll see. What have we got signal-wise? 2350. 4350, that's it. Let's come in for a gold position. S&P 500 is still leaning for that downside. Dow Jones is up 2. Dow Jones correlates to Bitcoin a bit. It's pushing the upside. The thing is though, like Bitcoin obviously correlates to what's it called again? S&P 500 as well. It did correlate to it very much last week. What am I on about? Trading 500, Trading View. I got the S&P 500 mixed up with Trading View, so that's why I've just had a glitch. Yeah, I mean from the US market. No, that's not the US market open. Am I in the right time zone? Yes. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Okay. S&P 500 is not seeing much movement. I believe it's just been rejected there. Gold. We want to see a push for gold actually. We want to be looking towards 43.50. That's Dogecoin. $43.50. That'll be a 3-to-1. Along that. $4.02. I'm looking for that 43.50. Bitcoin is pushing the upside though. Well, this was the move I was expecting, but you can see we did dip pretty low, but then we kind of got rejected from that level again. We're coming down for Bitcoin, that's good. We are nearing the entry price, which is good. I will be dropping in my Discord, so you guys can join if you do fancy. Obviously, I will be putting some signals in that group. So if you're looking to obviously trade yourselves, you can do. So that link is right there in the description. Not description, the chat box, apologize. I will have it pinned so you guys can see. But yeah, there's also a link to Everdex in that description below, which is obviously the exchange I've been using every single trade. Every single trade I've took, every live session I've done, we have been on Everdex for a very long time now. So recently we've actually added funded trading, so you guys can obviously trade on there as well. So obviously if you go here, trade, you go funded trading, Now you can do, obviously, entry collateral 50, and obviously everything is explained. Everything is very simple. You get 10K, 25, and so on. Then we have competitions where you can get chances to win iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches, like here you can see. It's currently over, but there will be one very, very soon. You can see this guy won an iPhone. The best one you can get though, not some cheap one. This is 17 with the 2 terabytes, so you could take as many pictures and whatever you want to do anyway. We've got affiliate programs, so you can obviously invite your friends, earn off your friends if that's what you're into. Academy, so you can obviously learn as well, which is crazy. It's a very full exchange, which is absolutely crazy. But we've got bot trading as well. Obviously, you've got demo trading if you guys are into that. Copy trading will be very, very soon. And we have a bot trading as well. I forgot where that was. Here, bot markets. So you can obviously have pump fund, anything you want to do. Pippin, fart coin, obviously all these meme coins, Pepe, Hype, Sui. There's loads you can have a look at. There's loads you can have a look at. So yeah, if that's something you're into, then definitely check that link down in the description below. We've got Forex coming very, very soon as well. So yeah, if you're you're trading, then you'll definitely have a chance at Forex as well. Currently, we've only got obviously Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies, meme coins, stocks as well, and then obviously gold, silver, oil as well. So yeah, those are currently the things we have. Yeah, but like I said, we've got obviously those forex values coming very, very soon, so stay tuned for that, because we will be doing a separate live session where we actually do obviously just a main focus on forex trading as well. So if you're into forex, then definitely tune in when we have that session. I'm not sure when it'll be, but I will keep you guys updated on that. So let's have a look. Well, we are coming back within price. You can see Bitcoin's got multiple rejections at this level currently. You can see the candlesticks are relatively large. Obviously, we've got rejection here, there, and here as well. So I'm still kind of leaning to that downside. I was looking for a nicer move for gold actually towards the upside, but we've not got too much. We'll have a look what we've got. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, it'll be greatly appreciated. So you can see another rejection right there. Let's have a look. What have we got? We've got a trade coming. I want to see a further move towards that downside. We'll have a look at liquidity actually for Bitcoin. So looking in the 12-hour time frame, yeah, we've still got more on the downside. 24-hour time frame, what are we thinking? Yeah, still more liquidity. There's a major chunk of liquidity at 63.2k. So you can see Bitcoin's rejections. Currently, you can see all the rejection at this level, and this level, all at the same level. So obviously, we've had 3 rejections at the same exact level. So I am expecting now Bitcoin to continue that move towards the downside, but we have been in kind of an uptrend, as you can see. Price has been following this. Well, it's not too strong. Obviously, we need more confirmation. The more confirmation, the better, the stronger. But yeah, currently we have got rejection at this level. So I am looking for that downside. Looking for that downside. There we are, very close to our entry price right now. Sailor buy 1.5k Bitcoin. What? Bro, what? Oh yeah, I know. I think I said that like I don't know, half an hour ago. I didn't think it was 150 billion. No, 150 Bitcoin. I thought it was a lot less. What did he sell his previous Bitcoin for? I think it is I think it was 11 million. Was it? I mean, I don't know, the math isn't kind of mathing right now. I'm not gonna lie. We'll do, what have we got? We've got, we'll do, well, let's just say 60k. 60k times 1,550, that's 93 million. Oh, well, kind of makes sense. So what was 32? I think that was, because that was at a price of about 76k. I believe when he actually sold that Bitcoin that he had. So the price increase was pretty significant. Let's have a look. I think that gold trade just got closed out for stop loss. Yeah, we just got closed out on that gold trade, unfortunately. Rip in the chat. Rip in the chat. Right, let's have a look. $4,285. $4,335. Bruh. $4,335 and I mean, that doesn't look like a good risk to reward ratio, I'm not gonna lie. Am I reading that right? $450, $4,350, $2,290. We'll do that. You can see we are currently at a pretty heavy support level. So breaking this level doesn't actually seem that obviously that strong. You can see we've been getting supported there, and here as well. So realistically, the trade that we entered previously was way too fast. We needed that price to come back down to the level that we're currently at, and so now I am looking for that move towards the upside at 43.50. Which is previously where price was actually supported. Yeah, so pretty much this area here, you can see price came for the upside and continue that move towards that downside. So 43.50 could realistically be a level where we actually do see some more resistance. So I currently am looking for that upside move. Bitcoin's pushed back up to the upside again. Yeah, we've not got too much strength in this upside, downside. Sorry. Let's have a look. We're broken slightly through this support level right now. Could be an L trade. Could be an L trade. Bitcoin's still pushing that upside. Bitcoin is still pushing that upside. I mean, yeah, most of the liquidity is, like I said, still in the downside. If we check out 12 hours time frame, yeah, still most of it is sat in the downside. Now we do seem to be pushing that upside for Bitcoin right now. Let's have a look. Well, realistically right now we are looking like we are pushing this upside for Bitcoin right now, but you can see at this level we've been getting multiple rejections, so realistically we actually need to fail this level and continue that move for the downside, which would be very, very good. We may actually have some squeezing in this area right now. That's unless obviously Bitcoin decides to do its own thing and continue higher. But we can expect some squeezing in this level. So you can see obviously we've been getting rejected from this level multiple times. So therefore we could get a move where we have the price squeezed in between this resistance and support level. So realistically the price will be bouncing up like this, and then potentially potentially look for that downside. As I said, there is more liquidity in the downside. We aren't looking too good. Sentiment wise, ETF flows are still obviously pretty high. Yeah, and the overall market structure hasn't obviously shifted towards a more positive side. So I'm not entirely obviously what's the word, too safe on the upside for Bitcoin right now. We'll have a look at X, what we've got going on. ETF holders are the most underwater they have ever seen since the fund's launched. So these are obviously like just ideas on other traders, so obviously what they think. A couple of days ago, there was actually thinking, you know, we could come even lower, and now we're kind of shifted onto the fact that we could see this being the bottom. So we had loads of traders actually do think we're going to come to about 45k, 50k, but yeah, now I'm seeing a lot of different mixed opinions that we may be even looking for, you know, a move towards the upside, and this could actually be the bottom right now. But we'll see. We'll see how we play out for Bitcoin. Let's see what Trump said in this. Why is there no sound? Oh. What the hell?
Develop it.
So it looks like there's just no sound in that video then, because I just pressed on that one and it worked. So let's have a look. Yeah, there's no sound on the video, but anyway, let's continue to have a look on what we got going on. I mean, that looks AI to me. Look at the way his mouth's moving, it just doesn't look real. I don't know, there's something fishy about that video. Something very fishy about that video. What are we looking like on our trades? Bitcoin just came within profit and then dipped out again. So we want to see obviously Bitcoin coming for the downside. We want to see gold coming up in price, coming to a level of 2350. Actually 4350. 2350 would be absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, look, most liquidity downside. That is a heavy downside. Yep, that's a Model 2. Model 1 says the same thing. Model 3. Let's have a look. $1.92. Yeah, most of it is definitely in the downside at 62.2k. Well, yeah, like I said, we want to realistically see gold coming up to this area here, where we have 4,360. And that is a previous area as well. We can see where we had that peak. So that is what we are currently looking for. So this top end That is what we are currently looking for. But the thing is, we've actually made a lower low, which is not too good. If we actually did see a higher low being formed, that would have been better, because this current structure does show that we've got some slight weakness in this move towards the upside. As you can see, all these lows, well, actually here we kind of didn't get that. But the thing is, we were making those higher highs as well. So you can see here, we had a slight move, well, we had a slightly lower low, but then here it's a higher one, but then here it's a lower one. But I am looking for that move towards the upside right now. So that is currently what we are waiting on. Obviously, we want to see Bitcoin heavily moving towards the downside. Now, Bitcoin is still kind of within the same range right now. So we may see a move back down to 62.69k. 62.69k would be 62. Yeah, that would be this level here. So we could actually put our 62.69k. Let's have a look. 62.69k, then we'd be looking at about 62. We'll do 62.888 just to be safe. So for Bitcoin, our take profit will be 62.888. But that's if we actually hold this support level. That's if we hold the support level. But like I said, liquidity does set at 62.2k. So could we come in for a liquidity grab? We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, coming and surpassing these highs would give us a clearer indication, as this is kind of like a major support level that we currently have. As you can see, well, multiple rejections from this level here, there, and here as well. You can see here as well, and now we are getting more confirmation and rejection in this level. We had a slight rejection, but then we pushed towards the upside again. If this hammer candle actually does form the way it currently is sat, that is very good. That is kind of like an indication that we are going to be coming back towards the downside. But we've got 7 minutes. A lot can happen in 7 minutes. A lot can definitely happen in the space of 7 minutes. We're still trying to get through that level. We're still trying to get through that level. We've seen, look at the amount of rejections we've actually seen from this level itself. This area here, there again, there again. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. So we could obviously get a breakout towards the upside, surpassing all them highs, or we could get a deeper rejection, obviously clearing, well, firstly, we obviously need to clear kind of these lows here that we have there, and then we need to clear this whole area coming into this green zone. That would kind of give us a nicer move and look for that downside. But you can see multiple rejections at this current level that we are currently at. Ooh, looking at that gold trade, I do believe we may be looking for a deeper move towards that downside. But we'll see, we'll see. We've been sat in this kind of same loss for quite some time. You can see we've had there's not really been any movement. We've slightly dipped back into our entry price, slight profit, but then obviously we'll come back into this consolidation phase. So right now we are actually seeing a major resistance level in this upside. So we've had many confirmations and rejections from this level right now, but you can see we've got confirmation there and there as well. And yeah, Bitcoin is trying to kind of push through this level right now. Realistically, what we want to see is a deeper move towards the downside, and you know, have this whole move being a fail of obviously coming out of this resistance level. But we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, most of that liquidity is deeply in the downside. Well, 62.2k is kind of where we are looking towards. You can see 24-hour time frame, we're at 62.265k, and then 12-hour time frame, I would give us like a more of a deeper liquidity of obviously what we've got right now. Now in the 12-hour, we've got 54. We've got multiple actually clusters building. We've got obviously one there at 62.5, 62.2, 61.9, and then about 61.5. So yeah, we are kind of leaning towards more of the downside right now. We've got about 2 more minutes on this candle here. I want it to be a hammer candle. That would give us a nice indication that we could be looking towards the downside. So a hammer candle does, well, it can indicate a move, so like a reversal in price. And hammer candle is pretty much, I mean, the name explains itself. It's a hammer, like, you know, a hammer. Or I don't know, you've got a hammer like, it's got that weird thing here, and then it's got like a, it looks more like a leaf, but anyway, you get the idea. Hammer candle, and that is what we have, what we've actually got going on in the 15-minute time frame. But you can see pushed towards the upside again, pushed towards the upside again. Oh, it could be a sloppy trade. It could be a sloppy trade. Could be a sloppy trade, but we'll see. We'll see. But the fact we've been rejected from this level multiple times is, yeah, obviously whales have shifted now. You can see it's a massive, well, I won't say massive, but it's a pretty big period of consolidation that we've got going on. You can see the multiple rejections. Rejection, 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 multiple rejections. So whales were previously looking obviously for a bullish side. Now we are leaning slightly bearish. Mid is neutral but also leaning bullish, and now retail is also neutral but leaning bearish. So we'll actually see how this pans out in the next, I don't know, 10 to 15, maybe even 20 minutes. We could see a further, you know, consolidation period where we have that price keep trying to obviously break towards the upside, then fail, break towards the upside, fail, consolidate, and so on. Or we could see a sharper move obviously happening as a result of this kind of fight between obviously buyers and sellers. So right now, like I said, we could see a sharper move. So once we actually do get consolidation periods like this, we normally see a very sharp move. So it's normally pretty explosive. I am looking for the downside. Liquidity is setting the downside. I'm taking into account on what has happened obviously over the weekend, what we've seen news-wise, Michael Saylor buying Bitcoin, Trump on what he said about the war, obviously with Israel and Iran. There's a lot of things I'm currently taking into perspective, obviously in these trades. I actually was expecting a much more explosive move at the US market open. That is not what we saw. That is not what we saw at all. And yeah, I was looking for more of a sharp move towards the downside. I was looking heavily for the upside for crude oil. So you can see crude oil didn't actually, well, it would have been stopped out. You can see it would have been stopped out. This was our entry price, which was roughly, well, about here. Yeah, about there. Or, well, anyway, you get the idea. Roughly there, because obviously that lines up with the that midline. So it was about here at 90.696. And yeah, we would have been stopped out, you can see. Just ever so slightly past our, obviously, stop loss. But we kind of would have been within profit right now. So, ideally, we want to see crude oil prices coming for the upside. I believe that would obviously make our position for gold better, for Bitcoin as well. Yes, as well. Obviously, when tensions rise, prices of obviously oil rise, then we do see a shift for Bitcoin as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, we have a hammer candle there for Bitcoin in the 15-minute time frame. So realistically now, I want to be seeing a shift towards the downside. Currently, this is the structure I've got. You can see we've got a resistance level in the upside right here. We've got, well, multiple, multiple confirmations. And for the downside as well, we've got obviously confirmation there. Here, but we are in the 30-minute time frame, so it may be a bit more visible in a 30-minute, 15, or even lower maybe, but I don't know. Right now, this is kind of what I'm expecting. We are within profit on gold, but not Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still trying to break the upside. So, what I was expecting currently was a move between the support and resistance in the upside, so kind of like a rising wedge pattern, but you can see it's kind of like it's more of like a flag pattern. You can see, let me get this. So you can see it's kind of like a flag pattern. So a flag pattern is, well, a flag, like in Super Mario or something anyway. It's a rising flag. So I am looking for obviously more consolidation in between these two levels, like so, and then a further move towards that downside. But we are seeing a push even further for Bitcoin right now. You can see, not too good, not too good. That's made it worse. And there we've had another rejection. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm not liking that trade at all. Smelly trade. Smelly, smelly trade. I think I've got my patterns mixed up. So if we are coming from the downside towards the upside, in this rising flag pattern, we tend to actually come even higher. So we did have a strong uptrend here. You can see higher highs, higher lows, and then we have that consolidation period. But we are wedging towards the upside instead of the downside. So normally what we get is a strong move towards the upside, but we consolidate in kind of like a bearish downtrend. And then we have a continuation towards the upside. But now we've been kind of moving strongly from the downside towards the upside in a nice bullish uptrend. Then we've kind of been kind of stationary up until, well, this area where we started obviously going going more bullish. So here you can see it's just consolidation. There's no up or down. It's just consolidation. And from this area you can see the multiple confirmations that we have. In the downside, you can see there, here, and then, yeah, we are kind of like, you know, like I said, in kind of this pattern, you can see confirmations on that downside from obviously the downside towards the upside. So, currently, I don't know, It could be, it couldn't be. It's very difficult sometimes for Bitcoin because it's just so unpredictable, because we could get anything at any given time. Say if right now we have some important things come out, then yeah, we could see something pretty crazy happening. What have we got trade-wise? Bitcoin is just getting rejected from that price again and again and again, but it's still continuing to try. Still continuing to try. Bruh. Yeah, that gold trade's looking a bit cooked right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's looking pretty cooked. There's not really much strength for the upside. Bro, just give me a good playlist. Alright, that'll do anyway. Yeah, we're pushing that price again and again and again and again for Bitcoin. We're heavily pushing it. We are pushing it to the max. But why? Why are we getting so much buying pressure, yet the sellers aren't letting that price go down? We're getting a massive phase of consolidation right now. You can see the multiple rejections, rejection. Multiple rejections from that upside. So obviously we're not letting that price come past this kind of higher area here. So could that be a signal towards the downside? I don't know. Thing is, more liquidity is setting the downside as well. So we may get more of an explosive move, like I previously said. 57. There's no change in liquidity at all as well. 88 million. It's the exact same. I feel like the market is currently just stationary, very stationary right now. And it's going to try that level again, and it's going to get rejected. I said your lot of liquidity stay around 64 200. Yeah, but there isn't though. There is no liquidity at that level. 47 million is nothing. 64 200. Yeah, that's nothing. That is literally nothing. But you actually are right on one thing. The fact that we could be coming to claim that liquidity, then coming for the downside, as obviously we've got a much shorter distance to go to cover. So I believe, yeah, we may be looking for that liquidity in the upside, and then coming for a potential move back down towards that level again. But we'll see if we actually get some maybe we get some new liquidity. Right now, tensions are obviously still very high, at a level of 100. $700 plus Bitcoin. How do you know? How do you know? Tell me. How do you know? Did you just divide it, or have you got like a? Because the market, you know, when Trump talks, it's, yeah, I know it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Literally anything that Trump says has an effect on the market. So to find that 700 Bitcoin, did you kind of like just divide the amounts of liquidity by price of Bitcoin, or how do you have 700 Bitcoin? Or is that just a guess? Yeah, I do want to show. I'm still looking for that downside. I'm still looking for that downside. $700 Bitcoin to liquidate. I see. But yeah, currently we are kind of well, we're not really, you know, making lower lows. So we're kind of making lower highs, but then at the same time, we're not seeing a push towards the upside. It's like you can see we're getting tighter and tighter into this level. You can see so. From that downside, we've had a move obviously towards the upside. That was like a drunken line. You can see let me just drop it the normal line. Anyways, yeah, you can see the move that we've actually had for that downside And you can see we're getting tighter and tighter into this level right now. We may see a break for the upside. You can see each rejection failed. Yeah, there's multiple rejections in this zone right now. There's many rejections. Fail, fail, fail there. Again. But you can see from the downside as well. Rejection, rejection, rejection. You can see by the size of these candlesticks. See a big candlestick there, big there as well. Hammer candle as well. You can see from the upside towards the downside, hammer candle, back, a big bullish move. So here it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. But we were getting impulsive moves, obviously from the buyers in this area. Consolidation and then another impulsive move back up to the upside. Rejection from that level, rejection from this level, rejection again, rejection again, rejection, rejection, rejection. It's just crazy. It's just crazy rejection today. But yeah, I do agree with you on the fact that we may be now looking for the upside towards that level of 64.2k, and then potentially looking at that level of 62.2. But I am actually going to slightly bump down my stop loss. Let's do 250. Just about there. Just about there. Well, I mean, we could see a heavy move. We could obviously still see news like news coming out in, I don't know, in 5 seconds. It's just a very kind of like a tense market right now. Gold is looking a lot better right now. Oh. I mean, that rejection right there doesn't really mean anything, because there is most likely going to still be a continuation past that level. So realistically, we could just now come in for a long position, obviously close this one and then look at that 64.2k. Yeah, we'll do that. 64,200. 64,200. There's a stronger move for gold as well. Right, I'm going to leave you guys on that trade, so I will be back very, very shortly, about 10 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back very, very shortly. So I'll obviously keep my eyes on the trade as we do progress. I do have stop loss, take profit marked out, so in case we do see some heavy shifts, then we will obviously be in a reasonable loss or take profit if we do look more positive. So 2 drone strikes hit an Iranian Kurdish opposition camp east of Iraq's Erbil. Oh my god, I'm actually bored of this whole situation. Just what's the point? Just stop. Get some help. Get some help. Yeah, the whole situation's cooked, very cooked right now. But yeah, we'll see what happens, but I will be back very, very shortly, very shortly. So, we are back. Well, we actually saw a very impulsive move there from Bitcoin. Gold's actually doing very nicely. Well, much nicer than Bitcoin is, given our position right now. For gold, I'm expecting actually that level of 43.5k. That's it. We want to see that continuation for Bitcoin right now. We want to see that continuation up to 64.2k. 64.2k, and then we'll be looking for the downside. Yeah, liquidity has shifted, you can see. Most of it actually does still sit in the downside, but the level we're currently trying to come to is 64.14k actually now. Yeah, some very impulsive price action right there. So we might have to change that take profit to 61.4k, and that's what we'll do. 61.4. 64,140. I mean, sorry, 64,140. Just like that.
In the early days.
What have we got for gold? Well, we're obviously trading tether gold, so yeah, most liquidity does look for the upside. 4387, 4,387. That's what we're currently looking for on gold. News-wise, I don't believe we've got anything. Yeah, nothing at all. Nothing at all. And now we're... oh, Bitcoin is crazy, honestly. Bitcoin is crazy. Well, there is a rejection there. There is a rejection from the buyers right now. Are we going to see that push for gold as well? So this actually could be now an area where we make a higher low. So you can see currently this is the move that we've been obviously on. So we've made a high, a low, high, potential low here. Continuation up until 4338, where we have price being obviously rejected in this area. So we could see that being a resistance area. So you can see. And then a move down to the midpoint of this move, and then a continuation up until kind of this high as well. Maybe some consolidation in this area, and then a continuation past 43.50. That is currently what it's looking like. So I'm expecting the next kind of area of a slight rejection to be at about 4339. So you can see previously price got rejected here, here, and here, and here as well. So this does look to me like another rejection zone. So you can see in this area, and this area as well. So we could see price obviously come into that area again, and then being a slight rejection, and then continuation up until this area where we got a previous rejection. So would come obviously down in price again, and continue up until past 43.50. That's what we're currently looking for. Yeah, Bitcoin is slightly struggling there for that movement. We actually were making those higher highs, higher lows. You can see higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and then we kind of shifted towards the downside below our entry level, and then now we kind of seem to be struggling to continue for this upside move. Obviously, we may still see it. We definitely may still see that liquidity grab of 64.14k. So we'll see. Yeah, so 64.150 is currently what we're kind of looking for Bitcoin. Now if we refresh that, yeah, whales are now extremely bullish, mid is bullish, retail is slightly bullish. So we do look to be heading for the upside more than obviously the downside. Sam Bankman-Fried just formally applied for a Trump pardon. Why? Let me just have a look. He looks like a it looks like a tech nerd. It definitely does look like a tech nerd. Who is he? Founded FTX in 2019, became one of the richest people in crypto. Net worth once estimated in the tens of billions. That is crazy. I didn't even know this guy. Known for high-profile political donations and influence in Washington, and in 2022, FTX collapsed almost overnight after it was revealed that customer funds were misused and moved into his trading firm, Alameda Research. There was a massive hole in the balance sheet, billions missing. The company couldn't meet withdrawals, full bankruptcy. He was then arrested, tried in US federal court, convicted of fraud and conspiracy, sentenced to 25 years in prison for one of the largest financial frauds in US history. I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue who that guy is, and I still don't know about who he was. Why is he talking about a Trump pardon? What you saw is a formal pardon application fits into a broader ongoing effort. SBF has been trying to get political sympathy for clemency for over a year. His lawyers and family have reportedly explored connections with people close to Trump. He has also made public statements from prison, shifted rhetoric to align more with pro-Trump, pro-crypto messaging, hinted that his prosecution was politically motivated. The key idea is he's trying to convince Trump that his case should be treated as a political over-prosecution case rather than a pure financial crime. But at the end of the day, he did scam people. So, I don't know. Bit of a sticky situation for that guy, I'm not gonna lie. We're looking good. We're looking good on Bitcoin. We do need to come in for that liquidity sweep, but I will be looking for a position obviously once we hit the take profit at 64,140, I'm going to slightly shift that that price to 64,150 because that's now where the liquidity stands. So we'll do 64,150. Sorry. We're actually very, very close to our take profit right now. But once we do hit take profit, I will be then looking for the downside of 62.2k. You can see we've got some slight rejection at that level there. Liquidity wise, nearly swept it. 64,183. There we go. Now we're looking for the downside. And we are looking at 62,220. 62,220. $64,300. Let's have a look how reasonable this trade is. Let me get rid of that one. That's a completely wrong thing. To 12.5 ratio. I think that's a little bit too much. We'll do that 6 to 8 ratio, 6 to 1 ratio. Sorry, 6 to 8. So now liquidity has been swept actually, and now we are looking for 79.78. LA Vision, I believe you did say you are looking for a position about 64k. So let me have a look. Personally, I want to short at 64,300 because I see a lot of liquidity on CoinGlass. Yeah, now the liquidity actually does mainly sit in the downside for Bitcoin. So we may actually see a shift for gold as well. We could see a shift for gold as well. If we actually do, let's have a look on gold. For gold, if we do actually now surpass kind of this area, I believe we may be coming in for a deeper move towards the downside. So you can see previously this is where price was being supported. You can see from these lows, 1, 2, 3, 4 lows there, and yeah, we had a slight bit of consolidation in this area before a further move towards the upside. And yeah, if we kind of come past this supported lower area, then we may be shifting towards the towards downside. Sorry. So Bitcoin is now already within some nice profit. I believe I'll be coming out of that gold trade now. What have we just got? Have we just got some news? Have we just got some news? That is crazy. I haven't heard that ding in like about a week, which is crazy. $64k. Price has just dropped to 64k. We're an $83 profit already on Bitcoin. What have we got going on? Yeah, I believe gold will now be, well, once we actually sweep this area for gold, then I believe, well, we definitely have a strong chance of coming for the downside. So you can see we are getting, we got some slight rejection here. Obviously, price did come down to this level. Buyers did push back. We're in some nice profit on Bitcoin already at $73.45. We can actually come in. Let's have a look at Athena. Athena looks to be making higher highs, higher lows right now. You can see higher highs, higher lows. So we could be breaking this pattern and coming for that downside as well. I'm going to come in for a slight position on Athena. Obviously I'm going to short that. And for take profit, I'm looking for... I'm looking to clear this kind of whole area. Actually, no. I was looking in the 15-minute time frame. What? Iran's armed forces announced end of military operations against Israel. Warn of harsher attacks if Israel resumes attacks on Lebanon. Ooh. Strategy has acquired 1.5k Bitcoin for 101 million to increase our Bitcoin reserves to 840,256 Bitcoin. We also have increased our USD reserve by $100 million to... What? What? So they've increased their USD reserve from 100 million to 1 billion. I mean, that price range itself is insane. That is insane. Oh, we've just seen a big push for Bitcoin though. Yeah, that's why we've just seen it. That's why we've just seen a shift for ENA as well. That's why we've just seen a shift for ENA as well. But I believe this is just like just some impulsiveness. I do see a continuation towards that downside. Why can I not click anything? Netanyahu, our military operations against Hezbollah not over yet, so that does raise some tension again. Oh, we're not looking too good. There we go. Netanyahu overnight. Israel carried out historic strikes to prevent a nuclear attack on Israel. I reiterate my commitment. Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. So Netanyahu is now saying that, and so is Trump. So, I mean, I'm not going to say my view on this whole thing because, yeah, that won't be good. But anyway, we're getting some news now. We're getting some action. It's been literally quiet for like a whole week. Hezbollah planned to invade Galil with thousands of terrorists. At the same time, it planned to destroy the city of Israel with 150,000 rockets, missiles. Yeah, I mean, that's not good at all, is it? Trump's most successful military retreat so far has been from his own campaign promises. Trump is on top. look at all this news flying in. That is crazy. Yes, we want to see a deeper move. We want to see a deeper move to that downside. Trump calls on Iran and Israel to immediately cease fire. I mean, there's more and more news coming in right now. I actually wanted to read a little bit more about that situation regarding, where was it again? Where's it gone? It's gone. It's completely gone. Anyway. Like I said, we want to see that deeper move. I want to see obviously ENA coming within profit as well. It is slowly coming back towards that downside, which is very nice to see. Well, liquidity wise, I don't believe we're building anything yet. We're not building anything in the upside. We are still leaning towards that downside. You can see a nice hammer candle right there. I'm not sure what time frame this is currently in. I believe it's well, what is that? 15? It's not 15, 25. How can you have a 25-minute time frame? Yes, obviously from 105 to 30. So we are looking towards the downside. You can see a nice hammer candle at the top of this kind of bullish uptrend. A nice hammer candle there. 25-minute time frame. I've actually never used a 25-minute time frame before. Let's have a look. 25 minutes. Can we get a custom interval? Interval 25. Of course, it's going to try give me a premium like every other app or service. And then you forget about it, and then you get charged, and then you are cooked. Let's have a look on Evidex actually, if we can get a 25-minute interval. We can't. We can only get 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, 6, 12, 1, 1, 1. I'm going to try actually get into... No, I'm not going to do that, never mind. Actually, we'll have a look at, what's it called again? That's it, Pro Real Time. So, can we get a 25-minute interval? No, we can obviously get 10, 15. We'll do 5 actually. Well, 5 would be pretty okay. That's Apple. BTC we need. I believe there's another hammer candle there. Or is that the same one? 1815. Yeah, 1815. That is that bullish, also bearish hammer candle. Hammer time. It's a hammer time. I want to see that move. I want to see that move to the downside. We're looking to get that liquidity. We're looking to come to about 62.2k. That would be very, very nice for our trade. 62.2k. S&P 500 is actually rounding off and looking to be shooting down towards that downside. So you can see we've had a bullish move. Obviously we've got the we had the higher highs, higher lows, high, low, and then a relatively slow moving uptrend, and then we have a hammer candle there. So Oh, there's a deeper move for gold. Oh, so we did actually come to a level of 4,336. We actually got directly rejected at this high. And I'm looking for that deeper move towards the downside for Bitcoin as well. Dun, dun, dun. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We want to see that continuation. It's not what I wanted to see. That is not what I wanted to see. You can see gold is correlating to Bitcoin as well, you can see. Yeah, I mean, ENA has come significantly higher. If we surpass this wick, then I'm gonna just obviously get closed out, but I want to see a deeper move for Bitcoin right now. What have we got on flow? I don't believe we're as bullish as we were previously. We are obviously still extremely bullish on the whales, very bullish on the mid, and retail is also bullish, but I believe there's a higher number of the liquidity on the whales. I believe it was in the 200 zone, 194. So can we actually be looking for that downside? So obviously I want to see ENA coming past our entry price, and I believe surpassing this low would give us a nice indication that we are going to be in for a stronger move towards that downside as well. You can see we've got a, what is that, doji gravestone candle, I believe that is. That is also a nice indicator for a move towards the downside. Bitcoin is looking nicer. We need to obviously keep coming even lower, surpassing this low, and well, realistically, kind of clearing this whole zone that we had for of that consolidation. Once ENA comes within profit, we'll definitely be looking nicer. Obviously, profit-wise, ENA is a lot more volatile, as you can see. Price didn't actually move that significantly, but we were in a pretty large amount of obviously of a loss. So ENA has now come within profit, which is very, very nice to see. The entry level is absolutely fantastic. Not so great on obviously on Athena, but we are looking pretty nice on obviously on Bitcoin's entry position. Yeah, you can see ENA just jumped from like $65 in profit to obviously 5 in obviously a loss. But yeah, that just shows how volatile ENA actually is. So now we do need to actually see that deeper correction and deeper move for Bitcoin right now. I believe we'll obviously see, look, we've got 186, 230, 310. So if we refresh, yes, 177, 200, and that's 250. It was 300, I believe, just then. Now we have to clear this low as well, and yeah, we need to continue that downside move. We are looking at a slightly bit bullish. We'll see what we've got going on X. Let's see what we've actually got going on the Clarity Act.
Banking. We need U.S. guardrails, the type of guardrails that clearly delineate between commodities and securities, that clearly delineate between traditional banking and non-traditional banking. The rules of the road have to be clarified for the security of our, by the way, of our financial institutions. That they're not unimportant in this debate, obviously. We have a wonderful legacy of diverse financial institutions, from credit unions and community banks all the way to the big ones. And so we need to look out for that. But we also, though, cannot allow digital assets and digital industry to go overseas, go offshore, lose that innovative edge that is clearly an American edge if we do it right. So I think Cynthia's right on point. Time is not our friend when we get much past Easter and get deeper into this political year. So I think we need to have the right guardrails. I think one of our banking committee members says it best. We know we did the right thing when they all dislike us the same.
Yeah.
And so we have to find that middle ground. We need
I mean, the Clarity Act was actually supposed to be taking place within this month, or is it? I think it's maybe towards the end of the month, maybe even stretching into June. But I believe the actual signing date was from the start of June towards the end of it. So maybe I think it was like the 4th till the 18th, something along those lines. But yeah, right now, the Clarity Act is kind of lacking behind a little bit. So Bitcoin is now within a very nice profit of $189, nearly $200 in profit. We're looking very, very nice. Looking very nice indeed. ENA, on the other hand, isn't looking too good. It's got a mind of its own. Yeah, you can see we had that deep move for the downside, but you can see price was being supported in this region, and we actually have seen some resistance there. So a deeper move would be a very nice indication, obviously, for a continuation in ENA as well. Ideally, we need to be coming in a region of, let's say, about here. I believe we'll see a slight rejection here as well. Definitely we'll see some rejection here at this level. But currently we need to see a move into this green zone for ENA right now. Now, if we actually see ENA becoming in the level of about 0.08733, then I believe we can definitely expect to move back up to that level of about 0.08955, as we can see in previous, all these previous peaks and valleys that we've had. Prices can become kind of back in between those levels, as you can see. Yeah, and also ENA seems to be pushing back pretty heavily. It's not coming past this level, even though Bitcoin is coming down pretty nicely in price. So once we see ENA coming within a level of about $100 in profit, then I feel like I would be in much more of a safer headspace, seeing as though Athena does like to act a little bit more violently than Bitcoin. I believe we'll see a much more of a gradual move to the downside for Bitcoin right now. We're not really seeing, you know, too much sharpness towards that downside where we have obviously got all that liquidity sat. But yeah, we definitely do have still a nice move for that downside. Not with moves like that. Definitely not with moves like that. What are we looking like with gold? Gold is still into that move towards 43.50. $18.28 and yeah, so this move for Bitcoin was that bigger move for SUI. As you can see, this massive move for SUI was obviously 18.28, and then for Bitcoin, this was the move obviously that SUI actually did take. So 18.28, as you can see, was this kind of area that we've got here. So I believe I'll be exiting that trade for ENA once we do surpass this low and come within profit. But if ENA actually does manage to break that low and break that current level, then I will most likely stay within that trade. But currently, I'm not too you know certain on Athena actually breaking this level. Currently, we are making higher lows. You can see higher low, and this could be a higher low forming here, unless we get a stronger move from Bitcoin. Obviously, breaking that level would be very, very nice. Would be very nice. What have we just got there? Watch footage of this morning's launch by the Houthis of a Palestine 2 missile from Yemen towards central Israel. What the hell? I mean, my question is, where are they getting Wi-Fi? They're in the middle of a bloody desert. How are they getting Wi-Fi? I don't know if that's a normal question to ask. I feel like more people would be concerned about the rockets, but I'm concerned of how they filmed this video and how they have Wi-Fi in the desert. What are they making? A superhero movie? Look at this music. I feel like I'm in an Iron Man movie. Lindsey Graham, Nancy Mason, Graham Plattner headline this week's primary elections to watch. A busy month for primaries across America. Yeah, that's not too important. We're actually still at a pretty dangerous level on What was I going to say? Never mind. Anyway, Bitcoin, gold actually. Gold has actually made a very nice move for the upside. We are currently on our way to that level of 4,350, which does look very, very nice. Now, actually, I am expecting a slight rejection at this current level. You can see I've already got it. As obviously you can see price being supported here, here, and here as well. Now the next level would obviously be this high here, and then we'd potentially see that move for the upside to about 4,350. But yeah, currently this is what we're looking like for gold. So if you, yeah, there could be a possible entry at, well, I'd say about now, as we obviously have support, well, it's obviously resistance now. Resistance at this price level, as you can see, confirmation, confirmation, and confirmation. So realistically, the next kind of level, you see, a little drawdown, continuation, and then a drawdown from this previous rejection, and then a continuation. If we do have enough of that momentum, we could see a potential move past that area. Yes, so currently ENA is actually making kind of like an uptrend. So you can see higher highs, higher lows. You can see a low, high, low, and potential high. But if we do get a failure of this high, we could see that momentum shifting towards the downside. Obviously, that could be a weakness for this upside movement. Maybe not. Well, we actually still could see it, as we haven't surpassed that previous high, and now we have. Fantastic. Fantastic. I love it. I love it so much. I mean, that's definitely not what I was expecting, but let's see what we've got going on. Yeah, Bitcoin has seen some consolidation in this current area that we've got. Athena's doing me dirty again. Athena is doing me dirty again. I want to see a deeper move for Bitcoin right now. I want to see a deeper move. But the thing is, like in this area, the move that we had for Bitcoin was obviously correlated to ENA. So right now, I'd expect that move to continue the same. You know, if we're going to be shifting towards the downside. But ideally, I don't want to be coming past that previous high. So around this area, I want to be continuing now a move for the downside. So you can see we've got kind of like a, well, we had a big drop to that downside. I'm hoping, well, I'm looking for a high being obviously made around this current area, and then a continued move towards that downside. But it's not looking too positive. I want to see a sharper move for Athena right now. I want to see a sharper move. Yeah, you can see we attempted to obviously break out through this level, and you can see we've been rejected from the sellers. That's it. That's too much. Oh, Athena can be so good, but obviously so bad at the same time. Some days we get some nice trades on it. Some days we get some absolutely stinky trades. But yeah, I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that at all. But I will be coming in for a short now. Back towards that downside, you can see we're being rejected from this level again. We could have obviously stayed in the trade, but we still would have been in a loss. So I want to make the most out of this move. Now I'm looking for, I'm still going to be looking for that level of the downside, obviously, which is there. And a stop loss would be surpassing these highs. We actually do need to see Bitcoin making a stronger move towards that downside. Most of the liquidity actually does sit there. 62.2k is kind of what we're currently aiming for. Yeah, so most of it does sit in the downside. So 62.283k is kind of what we're looking for right now. ENA does need to be coming for that downside move as well. We did actually see a very nice hammer candle for Bitcoin in the 5-minute time frame. Actually in the 25-minute time frame, but we couldn't see it. We only saw that in the we could obviously only look at it on TradingView and Everdex, because that time frame is only available on liquidity on CoinGlass. You can see, so it's in a 25-minute time frame, which is very odd. I would have expected, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, just to be rounded off. But yeah, to get that amount of to get that time frame, you actually need to get some kind of TradingView Premium or some, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm still looking for that downside for Bitcoin right now. It's a very nice entry position though. It's a very nice entry position. So we literally entered at the peak, which is very, very nice. Now Athena it's just not listening. It's just not listening at all. I feel like if we do actually see a more of a dramatic move for Bitcoin, then I believe we'll definitely see Athena coming within a nicer price range that we can definitely benefit from. But currently, yeah, we need to actually break this level and continue that move for the downside. So when we actually come within a level of, well, let's say about 63.2k, I'll be definitely feeling a little bit more certain on that move for the downside. We have a 6.6 ratio on this current trade right now. It's a pretty hefty ratio, but yeah, currently Bitcoin is just flowing from liquidity level to liquidity level. So yeah, that's what we've currently got going on. So in this area, we actually saw a move towards the upside. It grabbed that liquidity, and then obviously we came in for that downside. Now let's have a look. What have we got news-wise? I don't believe we've got anything crazy. What do you guys think? Are we coming to 62.2k or are we gonna be continuing higher for Bitcoin? Oh my days, what is that? What is that? I can't deal with this. Out of nowhere, we've just got a massive impulsive move. This is driving me insane. I believe, let's have a look at Athena. Well, we could see an impulse, and then obviously a move. Yeah, no, not a chance. I love getting cooked. I love getting cooked. So now we've been obviously stopped out, and then it's come for a move towards the downside. I'm not going to speak. I don't want to speak too soon because we could still see obviously a continuation towards the upside. Yeah, cool. I'm going to come in for a sweep position now. I'm looking towards this area here. Obviously, we'll be closing that position once Bitcoin does get to that level of 62.2k. But for now, we could kind of just... I think that was just to obviously get rid of those positions that were... yeah, those long positions that were just waiting there. What have we just got? Iran says it has halted attacks on Israel after the various exchange of fire since its truce. Eggs and avocado. Or is it cucumber? Looks like avocado. Busting. Healthy. Yeah, gold is most likely going to be experiencing a rejection at this level here. So, if you guys are trading gold currently, so expect a rejection at 4,344 approximately. And then we'll most likely see a continuation up until 4,350 to 4,352. To make up for those losses just recently on that Athena trade, we realistically need to make about well, 600 on this trade, but we are looking sketchy right now. But that take profit is at 1.2k. It's a reasonable level as well, which is well, I mean, we do have quite a long distance to go, but yeah, like I said, currently Bitcoin is moving from liquidity level to liquidity level, so that's a pretty genuine expectation of Bitcoin's price. So you can see in the 24-hour time frame, we're looking at 62.265k. 12-hour, we're looking the same kind of area, only with 79.77 million at the exact same level, 62.286. So. Bro. YouTube is like insane with these ads. You have, I don't know, well, I mean, I'm at home watching, I don't know, like car videos or just anything. Say it's a 40-minute video. You get free adverts in the start of the video. You get like free in the middle somewhere, like, I don't know, a quarter, middle, third, and then at the end you get another 2. It's just too much. They are taking the piss. Yeah, we're looking very nice. There hasn't actually been a rejection, which is actually we might see it there now. Maybe I spoke too soon. There we go. There's a deeper move for Bitcoin. But like I said, I want to be coming within that green zone. That would definitely put me in, you know, like a nice state of mind. So currently, the level I'm kind of watching for would be, let's do 64,010 as our stop loss. Currently, as of see, we are going to be moving our stop loss down as we do progress into this trade. So we obviously still have some nice profit in case the market does shift pretty dramatically. So obviously that can happen. So we're going to be doing our maximal, well, we're going to maximize the best we can to increase our chances of getting a nice profit. So I did say, what is it, 64,010. So Bitcoin, 64,000 and 10. Yeah, so we have a stop loss, and so I'm going to drop that down a little bit there. So obviously we are, well, we're not expecting to be coming and surpassing those highs, but yeah, if we do somehow surpass them highs, that stop loss will be there to obviously stop that out from obviously reaching this next level where we have those other highs. So looking at that Bitcoin trade, I am still looking for that downside. So this is the area I'm kind of this is my kind of safe area. If we do come in that area within price, then I will be looking, or we'll be looking a lot better. We'll be looking a lot more towards that downside. So let's have a look at Athena. Athena's on the move to the downside now, but our previous entry price was actually this kind of area here where we have this low. So yeah, we may be in for a continued move to the downside, but obviously first we have to clear kind of this zone. Once we do, we could be in a potential continuation towards that downside. Now as for gold, yeah, you see gold has just seen that rejection. So previously, as you can see, that's why I had this this nice kind of path drawn for you guys. So you can see previously price was rejected at this area. So you can see all these rejections. We're going to put in a different color so it's easier for you guys to see. Let's go with yellow or orange. Let's go yellow. Racing yellow. So you can see previously rejection there, rejection there, rejection there, and that is exactly why we saw a rejection right there. Now that is actually well, actually we saw this these previous rejections from kind of these levels here. You can see we've got a rejection in this area, here as well, and then yeah, obviously we saw that here again, and then now for the upside I did have that that level drawn. So we have just seen a rejection from this high right here. You can see it's on the same exact length. So now I am expecting that price to continue and kind of surpass this kind of level that we've got here, and then we'll be looking towards this area of 4,352 where we previously have that peak. Now this could be an area where we obviously kind of stop out and continue, maybe come in for a reversal, or if we've got enough momentum we could see a potential to come up even higher, but that is still obviously yet to be determined. So definitely expect some rejection. If obviously we do clear this level, definitely expect some rejection at the level of 4,350. 50, 52, somewhere around there. I can't give you a precise level because it's not gonna, obviously it's never gonna move as precise as obviously you expect it. It never does. You can never, you know, expect it to be perfectly at the exact level you desired. So currently, you can see as well, this current level that Bitcoin's actually struggled to get through is another support level that we've had. So you can see we've got a rejection. Let me just get rid of those circles for now. So previously, you can see that we've got multiple rejections in this area. Let me just get yellow as well so it's easy to see. So in this level you can see we've had a rejection in this area, price being supported in this area again, more support in this area, and then again here. So this is a pretty strong level. You can see the rejection that we've just had from Bitcoin. Now I am expecting a continuation towards the downside, and then the next kind of area we could see is maybe there, and I believe we'll see some in this area as well, because you can see we're getting the price was supported in obviously this area where we actually made those higher highs, and we had that nice move for the upside. So yeah, the fact that price was supported here and here suggests to me that we may see still some slight rejection at that level. But like I said, I'm still expecting price to continue that move towards the downside. Currently we are looking to 62.2k, where we have most of the current liquidity sat. So we'll see. We're still making very nice moves. We haven't surpassed any highs. We're still in for that, you know, that bearish downtrend. I mean, it's not really a downtrend. It's just it was kind of like a, well, we see some consolidation. We see a peak, obviously, and then we move for the downside again. We see some heavy rejection, and then yeah, we may see some consolidation at this level because we actually do have a lot more kind of candles that were previously supported at this obviously this price. Now if we do see a move past this previous peak, then we could be in for a move back up to the upside, possibly trying to come in for a clear of these highs. So that is currently what I'm kind of looking at. Right guys, you can watch that trade. I'll be back very shortly. Right then. It looks like we are struggling to come past this level. Yeah, so he unfortunately did make a slight move for the upside. Yep. Surpassing that high. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, this was a heavier level than previously. I want to join this challenge. What challenge? Oh, you can. I mean, you can trade alongside, but of course, this is not obviously financial advice. I can't obviously tell you guys to trade or not to trade or anything. You can obviously do entirely as you wish. I'm just showing you guys what I'm doing, how I analyze the market, but of course, it's important for you guys to also do your own analysis as well. We don't want to be surpassing that high though. We don't want to be surpassing that high. That could have actually been a very nice position, but we did exit that position. Now liquidity wise, what are we looking like? I mean, still all of it is sat in a downside. We are getting some movement for the upside right now, but you can see rejection. So I'm still waiting for that downside move to continue. Let's see what I've got going on X. Asian markets are bleeding. 1.5 trillion have been wiped from Asian market stocks today. I mean, I'm not sure on that whole outlook on obviously Bitcoin. That's obviously that's not Bitcoin. That's S&P 500, but thrill, euphoria, anxiety, denial, panic. Yeah, that is crazy. What have we got? Latest diet trend, never mind. Well, that's that Telegram group. So Telegram we don't really like tend to look at because it doesn't really show anything genuine. Now this trade is taking its time. It's taking its time. We are in a very, very slow move. What else have we got going on? And there's absolutely nothing. Literally, most people actually do stuff like this. Like there's nothing in this text that's actually legit. What have we got? What have we got? US Central Command disabled, Palau flagged. Marivex. I've no clue what Marivex is. That trade needs to be, Bitcoin needs to be coming to that level fast. Faster. Realistically, I don't want to be coming, and looking for this upside. I don't want to be looking for the upside at all. What I want to be seeing this being just a heavier rejection. What are we looking like? Whales are extremely bearish, mid is neutral, retail is also neutral, but we've just got an impulsive move towards the upside. Are we gonna get could we see Bitcoin coming past that entry level? Could we see it becoming obviously past 64k? That's the big question right now. That is the big question right now. Former Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin said the US Navy could reopen the Strait of Hormuz, but prolonged operations to secure key oil. Oh my god. Well, the thing is, like, that's most difficult is whether to actually trust the source or not. Obviously, yeah, we can trust the source, we could go bullish, but then at the same time, it may not be as bullish as we are thinking. I don't know. We'll actually see how this this news source actually plays out. It currently does look like we are I mean, that is definitely a bullish source, to say the least. Now, if we actually do start coming further towards the upside, actually, you know, this not just being another peak, and we see a potential continuation, then I will be definitely exiting that trade. Obviously, I'm still looking at a level of 62.2k, which is at a level of about 80 million. So you can see 62.283k, 70, well, pretty much 80 million in liquidity just sat there. 24-hour time frame, we're still looking towards that downside. 88.3 million. 48-hour, what are we looking like? Yeah, we're still looking towards that downside. Even a possibility to be coming down to 61.1k. Now, looking even deeper into a 3-day time frame, 60k is where we have 143 million. So if we go even deeper, let's say in a week, yeah, well, obviously weekly we'll be looking at 74k. That is, you know, pretty understandable. There we go. There's a nicer move for that downside. But, well, realistically right now, we actually do have to be clearing this low. That would give us a nice indication that we are going to be continuing this move for the downside. If we get actually another, obviously, fail to surpass this level, then, well, we could see some consolidation and then potentially a break through that level. So if we don't actually get a break through that level, and then we obviously see a further move towards the upside and possibly making even a low around this area, then yeah, we could see a potential move back up towards kind of the 64 plus K area. So currently we're in a bit of a indecisive position. Looking better for that downside. We are looking better. Let's have a look on flow. What we're looking like. Yeah, whales are extremely bearish. Mid is neutral. Retail is also neutral. So yeah, like I said, we realistically need to clear this low, and then I'll be in a safer position towards that downside. But for now, we are getting a little play, obviously, from buyers, sellers. There's a bit of a fight going on. There we go. We need to clear this area as well. You can see price being supported in this area. We may see some slight rejection, or maybe a deeper rejection. So this is, you can see price being supported in this area. Supports from many candles in this area right now. So realistically, we do need to clear this area as well, and obviously then surpassing that previous low. We are in a pretty nice move for that downside already, but like I said, this is the area I'm looking to be clearing nicely. And then the next area we'll be looking at would be obviously that downside in here. So now if we do come within that zone, then we may see some rejection in this area, but I believe we'll definitely see some rejection in this kind of area here. Yeah, that is a pretty nice move. That is a very nice move. Look how strong it is as well. The selling pressure is pretty significant. I've had the indicators off all session. Oh my god. Yeah, you can see MACD is leaning to that downside. Selling pressure is there. We're at a 34 on the RSI. But yeah, like I said, clearing this area right now, this is what I'm looking for. This is no longer valid. So clearing this area would be very nice right now. Obviously, you can see previously we've had a rejection from it. We could see a rejection from this area again. But if selling pressure is, well, selling pressure at a pretty nice level. We're strong on the selling pressure. MACD is looking good. Stochastic maybe not as good. But like I said, there is potential we do actually see another rejection at this level. So now I'm looking for that continuation. Can we break the level or not? It's still not a perfect confirmation because we could still see just a a fake breakout. We still need a minute. We still need to continue. So if the sellers obviously continue with this next candle, then yeah, we could see this being a genuine move. We could see this being a genuine move. We've got 25 seconds to hold this level. 20 seconds, are we going to do it? Are we going to hold this level or not? We need to see a stronger push in these last 10 seconds, or even the last 5. Because there definitely is still potential that we do obviously see the rejection. This could just be a stronger break. Could be a fake out. Let's see if this is an actual genuine move. NYC imposes stringent security as Trump becomes first sitting US president to attend NBA Finals game. Oh my god, that is so crazy, honestly. I mean, Trump's been nearly killed him, well, many times now. They've obviously, there's been attempts, and obviously that's not good whatsoever. I mean, I do like what Trump does. He's a very on board person. He has his interesting moments where he is funny. There's some funny clips of him. But yeah, I don't think I've got anything bad to say. But yeah, I hope we don't get another situation like we did a month ago or 2 months ago, where someone obviously attacked. What was it? A month ago maybe, or I'm not too sure. But anyway, there was attack on the White House again, and then previously obviously he was shot in the ear, but he's still standing. He's going strong. Trump's just, he is him. He is him. He is him. But yeah, that would be pretty crazy. I feel like the whole arena would be on 100% alertness. What days and times do you stream? I want to be a part of this challenge. So 3 p.m. Riga time. So stream. There we go. I'll pin that in the 8 a.m. Amest, 8 a.m. Eastern time. But yeah, make sure you guys obviously join that Discord channel. I will be dropping obviously trades in there as well for you guys to take signals from. And obviously I'm Eastern time. Yeah, 8 a.m. Eastern time. So just before the US market open, 8 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, 8 a.m. Eastern time is when I will be doing sessions. The sessions will be a lot longer now. So we'll be looking at around about 6 hours minimum. 6 hours minimum. If things do change, then obviously I will be letting you guys know. So yeah, join that Discord so you're obviously up to speed with everything. There is obviously chances to beat in those trades for yourselves. So we'll be dropping obviously entries, so you can guys obviously benefit from that as well. So back to our trade. Yeah, let's see, we didn't quite break through to that level. We're still in that move for the liquidity. I believe there's some more liquidity building at 62.57k. But yeah, we've got most of that liquidity sat at 62.2k. 24-hour time frame. What are we looking at? Yeah, still the same. Still the same. 88 million at 62.2k. So that 62.2k is looking very nice right now. Very attractive for Bitcoin. But yeah, I hope obviously that NBA game is all A-OK. We don't have any casualty or any stupid stuff going on. Yeah, that's crazy. Stringent. I'm not sure what stringent means. I believe that's like strict. So stringent security means measures that are extremely strict, severe, rigorously binding, and highly controlled. So, I mean, yeah, that is definitely what needs to happen, because we can't have attempts like we did we did have earlier. So yeah, that definitely needs to be taken into account, because obviously last time there was that meeting as well in the I'm not sure what place it was, but some guy came in with a shotgun and started going crazy. So yeah, it's crazy. It was crazy. What days of the week? Monday till Saturday. So you guys can obviously see in the comments, that is the streaming times. Those are the days. Every single day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Every 6 days a week. Who else does that? What other streamer does that? Someone tell me, please. There's no one doing it like me. There's no one. We want to see that continue move. So I believe we'll be actually breaking this level genuinely now. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we start looking for. What else have we got? Got any more news? No. Iran officially started charging ships to transit the Strait of Hormuz. That was old news. No way. No way. That is actually crazy, right? Pretty much, yeah. China actually would buy oil from Iran. So obviously, China have now. I think that's why they had the talks with the Jinping. Obviously, Trump and Jinping had the talks, and yeah, I think they came to some kind of conclusion with the oil. I believe Trump obviously sold them some oil. Obviously, the reserve for America is very big in terms of oil. So, yeah, obviously, all the oil was mainly from Iran that obviously China bought. But then, obviously, we had this problem, and now, yeah, well, I think last week or the week before, Iran was charging 150k for vessels to obviously come into the channel. Bro, what is this song? Right, so pretty much like I was saying a couple of weeks ago, maybe a week or two ago, Iran was actually charging 150k per vessel to obviously be able to transport through the channel. So now they're asking 1.5 to $2 million. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. That is about 13.5 million Chinese won. That is insane. So it's about 31 Bitcoin. Just give them a cheeky 32 Bitcoin and they'll be happy. And then you can transport your oil through the channel. But yeah, that is insane. What else have we got going on? Michael Saylor strategies bought one, yeah, I know. That's 100 more Bitcoin than they sold. Yeah, okay. That's not true. Because 100 times would be 3k. I don't think they've done 50 times. They've done about 50, what, 51? Let's have a look. Cap, fact or cap? So we've got $48 100x. Thing is though, I don't even think this is actually a signal for maybe a bull run for Bitcoin. Some like traders do actually think that Michael Saylor has a big involvement in where Bitcoin's heading and so on. But yeah, obviously we did see a big move for the downside when he sold 32 Bitcoin, but now obviously he's bought 1.5k Bitcoin, which is a crazy amount, which obviously is about $101 million. Now, if he's going to be doing stuff like that, I believe he's going in knowing price will be coming to the high. I mean, I don't think someone who knows so much about Bitcoin is going to be investing into Bitcoin looking for a loss. You know, it doesn't make sense. So what are we looking like? Yeah, whales are very bearish, mid is also bearish, and retail is slightly bearish. Now, we are still looking for that downside move. Currently, we're sat at a level of 63,610. So yeah, we are looking for that downside. So the next kind of area, like I said, that we'll be coming into would be around 63.3k, and yeah, we'll see some we'll definitely see some rejection at that level. And the safer area, like I said, was the 63k. But then yeah, we'll most likely still see somewhat of a move up to that level, and we'll most likely get a rejection at 62.7k. Then somewhat of a rejection maybe at 62.3, and then potentially looking at 62.2k. So we've still got some you know, distance to cover, but we are looking nicely for that downside. So we actually did enter at a pretty nice level. You can see right at the peak. This is our entry level at 64,145. I was actually thinking of increasing my position ever so slightly. So that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to obviously bump it down a little bit. You can see it will drop down a little bit there. Well, actually, it's dropped down quite a lot, but that's obviously due to the size of the account entirely. So as for stop loss, let's come in for just there. So we are looking very nice, very nice. As for take profit, we'll be coming at the same level, 62,220. That would put us at a 1.4k profit. We are about, I'd say maybe a, well, what are we, a quarter of the way there. So this is currently what we've got going on. Eight to 1 ratio. It's a pretty heavy trade. It's a pretty heavy trade, let me tell you that. But obviously, as we do progress into the trade, I will be looking to obviously put my stop loss in a better position. So obviously, when we do still see that continuation towards the downside, I will be obviously dropping my stop loss. So in case we do get a big shift, we have still a reasonable profit. So sellers are still nicely in control actually. We're at say 36 on the RSI. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. We're seeing some slight rejection though from this level. You can see price has been slightly supported in this area. So we do need to continue lower. We may see a rejection here and here as well, but yeah, we are pretty well. We're moving nicely on this move towards the downside. We're actually nearly at a level, not a level, but a price of about $400 in profit, which is pretty nice. But obviously, we are aiming for that level of 62.2k. That is where we are looking at, 62.283k. Most of that liquidity is obviously not changed at all. 88 million now. That also, well, that is a 24-hour time frame. If you're looking at 12, it'll be that 78, 79. Yep. So gold has actually seen a drop as well. We've not actually made it through and past this previous peak. So you can see we've been rejected there, and there as well. So if we actually do come to pass this level, then we may see a further drop towards that downside. So now we're on $400 in profit, which is very nice to see. Approaching $500, obviously, we will be approaching $500, but for now, we are sat at 414 in profit right now.
I've seen plenty of parable.
430 in profit. Selling pressure is still at a pretty reasonable level, but 200x leverage, oh my god. So Everdex added even more leverage now. You can trade Bitcoin, Ethereum and Solana with 200x leverage. That is insane. We might have to try it. But we could get hella cooked. We could get so cooked. But yeah, we could try that actually. But 200x leverage is insane. Do we try that? Max leverage for this position is 120. We'll do 100. So we need to see this trade going through. What is our take profit right now? 1.5k. We're on the move to it. We're on the move. Israel and Iran hold counter strikes. Counter Strike. I like playing Counter Strike. Good game. Good game. Makes you wanna punch your monitor, but it's a good game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. We're in a very nice move towards the downside. Nearly at 450 in profit. 450 in profit. Could this be the only bullish candle? Or can the sellers keep that momentum and keep pushing that price back down? If we do get a slight reversal, we could see it coming up to about this mid range, so about 63,546. But that's if we were to get that bullish candle. So a slight pushback from the buyers is definitely something to kind of see. So I got an alert, but there's not really much news. Hamas's political spokesman Hazim Qusem says that Iran has informed the movement that a ceasefire between Iran and US must also include a ceasefire in Gaza. Oh my god. It's like, put it all to bed, because this whole situation is just getting boring. Quite literally, it's getting so boring. It's like one side says ceasefire, the new one says, oh no, we're not going to get ceasefire. We're not going to do a ceasefire unless they do it. It's like a child's game. It's like children. Just... I'm not even going to say anything. I'm not even going to say anything. So... yeah, it's just a constant back and forth. We've obviously got no real real direction of where market is headed, because currently it just looks like it's going to continue consolidating for a while until we actually get some kind of real deal. I mean, this situation surrounding Iran and the US has been going on for many months now. And we've actually not seen an actual, genuine resolution to the whole situation, and quite frankly, it doesn't seem like we're going to get that either. And yeah, I'm looking to kind of see a ceasefire, obviously a negotiation fully happening. Obviously, that would make everything better. Fuel prices would be cheaper. I won't have to spend so much money on fuel. So I mean, yeah, it would be a lot better for everyone. But obviously they have their own things they need to sort out. So, but yeah, for the markets, it's been horrible. It's been so bad. It's just a constant back and forth. It's like, oh, we're getting a peace deal. Oh no, we're not again. We're getting a peace deal. Oh no, not anymore. This doesn't happen. Like, he's not happy, they're not happy unless they do this, and they won't do this unless this happens, and it's just a big mess, big mess. So we are currently coming in within a profit of $500. That is crazy. What have we got news-wise? SpaceX bubble. A company generating around 19 billion revenue is trying to enter public markets at a 1.75 trillion valuation. That's nearly a 100x of revenue, not profits, revenue, just to To justify this valuation, SpaceX will need to grow from a $19 billion revenue company into a business generating near 90 billion revenue just to trade at 20x sales, around 177 billion revenue, just say 10. I mean, SpaceX needs to become larger than some of the biggest companies on Earth just to make the IPO valuation look reasonable. There's there's actually a lot of things surrounding SpaceX right now, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, this trade is looking very nice. Look at that. Well, we actually entered here, but obviously entered more positions into this Bitcoin trade, and obviously entry price came all the way down to here. So yeah, that's where we are currently looking at. So I've bumped down my stop loss, which is now sat at $300 in profit. So if we do actually start coming for the upside, we'll still be in profit of, well, $300. So yeah, we are continuing this move to the downside very nicely, very nicely. Nearly $560 in profit. We are obviously nearing the $600 range. You can see this is a little area. Like I said, we'll see some rejection. So you can see price being supported here and here. So that is currently the rejection we just saw. So currently we are not too worried about a move towards the upside. There is no real indication that we are going to get that move to the upside. RSI is still pretty weak. We are below the 50 range, and you can see we've got a slight rejection there. Buyers actually are pushing back as well. So the RSI just came within a 50 range. MACD does seem to be peaking towards the upside, but we've still got actually a lot of potential to be coming for that continued downside move. I've actually changed the position of my stop loss to this previous peak, so that would be a nice indication that we may be coming for the upside. So surpassing a previous peak normally does indicate that we could be coming in for a reversal, as obviously when we are moving towards the downside or the upside, we tend to keep within the same kind of rules where we obviously make lower lows, lower highs coming to the downside, and higher highs, higher lows, moving towards the upside. But yeah, obviously a move past that previous high would kind of indicate to me that we may be looking for a shift within the structure, and potentially coming for a move back up towards the upside. So just to be on the safer side, I did slightly move it, but we can obviously tone it back down once we see a deeper move, and say we obviously move past this low here. So we could realistically move this take profit to kind of this area where we have now. Well, that to me looks like a peak. So if this is actually the new high, then yeah, we could move that level just above that peak. So yeah, I'm still looking for that continuation towards that downside on Bitcoin right now. What are we looking like on SUI? SUI is looking to be heavily supported at the level it's currently at. So we may see, we're not going to obviously jump in on a trade on there. But like I said, I am expecting that continuation, surpassing that low, coming to liquidity. Liquidity does still sit at that level of 62.2k for the 24-hour time frame. 12-hour time frame, we're looking about the same kind of level. So 62.2k, 79 million. So yeah, that is currently what we are looking at right now for Bitcoin. If you're trading gold, I believe gold will now be looking towards the downside. We are making lower highs, lower lows. We have actually failed to surpass this upside move in this region here. You can see we've had this was our first initial rejection. So you can see, obviously, if I get the brush, so this was our first initial, obviously, rejection. So, and now obviously price got rejected here and here, then here again, and then we break through, and then we got a rejection here, here, and here. So buyers weren't strong enough to obviously push past this initial peak. So now we are looking to be making obviously lower highs, lower lows. So we've got the first low, high, low, high, and potentially a low forming around here. So obviously we've got lower highs, lower lows, and most likely a continuation towards that downside. So yeah, currently you can actually expect somewhat of a bounce at this previous kind of supported level, which will now be resistance. So we can now expect realistically price to continue this downside, and potentially seeing a kind of like a a resistance level there, and maybe a slight move back, well, most likely a slight move back up to the upside, and then a continuation, maybe some slight consolidation, and then the next kind of level would be obviously there, back up, there again, and then we could set continuation. Otherwise we could get a shift and then maybe look towards the upside again, but we'll obviously need to see structure being broken, some weaknesses, more buying pressure, maybe some news if we do actually get something. But it is coming obviously to the end of the day. Well, it's obviously 8 o'clock, which is pretty much evening time, but the US market is still within early stages. So we're looking about what What's that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me calculate that. So right now it is 20. Yeah, it's about 10. What is it? Now Riga time we're looking at 8 p.m. Yeah, so Eastern time we're looking at 1 p.m. which is still obviously it's just after the lunch. So we're looking at midday. So we're still seeing that move for the downside on Bitcoin. We've seen a slight rejection there though. You can see buyers push that price back down, leaving that massive wick. Austin says US can reopen Strait of Hormuz. Former US Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin said the US Navy has the capability to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, though keeping it open would require international support. Austin stressed the waterway's importance to the global economy and called for preserving the Iran-Israel ceasefire to help restore access. He also warned that the Taiwan conflict could have a far greater economic impact than disruptions in Hormuz. Taiwan conflict, that's the first time I've heard of Taiwan, not gonna lie. Obviously not the country itself, but that there's conflict within the place. Yeah, you can see another rejection there, but if obviously selling pressure is still strong like it is, we'll definitely see ourselves coming past this previous low. Obviously clearing that low there. So we might see a rejection, but we'll still see a continuation. You can see selling pressure is at a pretty nice level. MACD does look to be leaning to the downside. More selling pressure is entering the market. You can see buying pressure has kind of rounded off and selling pressure is coming in. Stochastic looks good, RSI looks good, 34 on a strength level. But yeah, most liquidity does still sit in the downside for Bitcoin. Glint, let's have a look. Nothing, it's just these, what are they called? Telegram groups. Kyrgyzstan has been removed from the EU's aviation blacklist. All airlines from the country will once again be allowed to operate flights from the European Union. Kyrgyzstan had been on the list since 2006. The EU raised concerns about flight safety and oversight of civil aviation. After years of reforms and inspections, the European Commission decided to lift the restrictions. That's good. Yeah, I'm not even gonna put energy and time into these Telegram groups because most of them are just rubbish, so we're not gonna. But yeah, I've obviously said this before. If you guys are obviously trading as well, it's definitely important to check your sources, check your news, if it's legit, because you don't want to be misinformed whilst trading, because that would obviously put you in a very bad position and you could be in some very nasty profit. Pippin is up 64%. What the hell? That's just today. I've only just seen that. There's no way. That's just in an hour's time. What's pushed Pippin up so much? I mean, it was actually a pretty high. It was at a pretty high level before. The high was. Let's have a look at the daily. Yeah, the all-time high was 0.9162. 63%. That's crazy. Yeah, we're seeing another rejection from that level, but we obviously we don't want to be making a move past that high. That would obviously indicate more of a move towards the upside. Realistically, we can come in with within a range of about 63.486k, and then continue that move to the downside, retesting the level again, and obviously pushing through it. So those are currently my expectations of that move. So currently this is a pretty nice place to enter. So obviously I would be entering a position right here if I was obviously you know, not trading, not in this trade. So I'd most likely be coming in for obviously a trade on this level right now for a continuation up until that level of 62.2k. Yeah, that just looks like a rejection to me, and we'll most likely get a continuation now through, back through that level. But yeah, make sure you guys join that Discord group. I will be dropping entries in there, so you guys will have a potential to obviously enter trades. Obviously, it will mostly be gold, Bitcoin as well. So yeah, if you guys want to trade, then also check that link down in the description out, which will take you to Everdex. Now, Everdex, we've obviously now got funded trading available. You can trade crypto, stocks, Forex is coming very, very soon. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Gold, silver, oil, anything you want to trade. Copy trading is coming soon as well. We've got prize pools, we've got competitions, so many things in there. So definitely check that link down in the description below. Dun, 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 dun. But with that in mind, I will be back very, very shortly. And yeah, you guys can watch that trade. I will be watching the trade as well. But yeah, obviously, like I said, there is no way I've just done that. There is no way. Great. And I'll be back with a new shirt. So let's have a look at currently where we're at. So it looks like the Bitcoin's actually shifted slightly towards the upside.
It's like a do not.
So that trade was at $270. Not what I was looking for. We may have still been in the trade if we actually, well, maybe if we actually kept the stop loss at a bit of a safer level, let's say 63.756k. But at the same time, we could have still been looking even higher. So it is what it is. We can still obviously try to come in for another trade, see what's what. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at Athena actually. We've actually not got too much going on news-wise. Gold does look to be in a slight move for the upside maybe. But you can see a rejection on this level again. You can see rejected here initially. We came back up to this level, rejected from that level, and then rejected from this level again. So there may be some indecision on gold as well. Now, Athena does look to be slightly leaning to the downside. I want to see a better structure for Athena until we actually come in for a trade. We'll have a look at Ethereum as well. Yeah, I mean, Trump is literally building a UFC, what is it, stadium, or whatever this is, in front of the White House, or behind it. I'm not sure what the exact location of it is, but that is crazy. A UFC ring, insane, honestly insane. You can see obviously Trump does actually like the UFC quite a lot. if it's obviously going to this much of an extent to obviously build a massive cage. Yeah, we're looking for that downside for gold. So we'll most likely follow Bitcoin and then Athena. I'm going to get it up on both sides so I can see how Bitcoin moves into now currently if Bitcoin actually fails to come through to this level, then we may actually see a continuation. I know if it fails, we may see a move back up towards the upside, potentially creating higher highs, higher lows. But if we actually do see a move past, we could then definitely be in for a further move towards that downside. Liquidity does still lay in the downside at 62.2k in the 12-hour time frame. Probably the same exact thing for the 24-hour. Yeah, we're still looking at the exact same level. Let's have a look. Yeah, you can see we're making some more rejections, but if we look on flow, we'll refresh that. Yeah, we're still leaning bearish, obviously. Look, retail slightly bearish, mid is very bearish, whales are bearish. I believe they were extremely bearish at about 30 minutes ago. So we could be looking towards the upside, but realistically, right now, a failure to surpass these lows could obviously signal a move towards the upside, but would then obviously need to make a higher high. And currently, we could be in that position. So currently, I believe we are trying to break through past this previous low that we've got here. But we're seeing rejection from the buyers. We'll have a close eye on that right now. Let's have a look. But yeah, if you guys are looking to trade, definitely check that description box down below where you will find Evidex, the platform obviously I use personally. There's many interesting things. I could go on and on and on. But yeah, make sure you check that link down in the description below. And also check the Discord. Discord, we've got some very important things in there. I am going to be putting as well signals for trades in there. So if you guys want to get free trading signals, then definitely check that Discord down in the comments below as well. So currently for Bitcoin, it does look like we've failed to surpass this previous low. As you can see, we're making higher lows now, and we've actually surpassed this previous high. So that does actually indicate to me that we may see a transition towards the upside, as well we could still see a move towards the downside, in fact, because you can see in this area as well, we started making those higher lows, then we surpassed the previous high, but then obviously we continued that move towards the downside. So from a price range of 64k all the way down to 63.2k, so it's nearly a 1k change in price. So this is kind of the decision zone. Like obviously I've had marks here before. So now if we do continue past it, I will be most likely entering a trade for obviously a short position towards that 62k. Yeah, looking at Sui hasn't really changed much in price. Now for Athena, yeah, Athena does seem to be coming for the upside right now. Bitcoin, on the other hand, is, yeah, we're still testing that level. We're still testing that level. RSI does look to be moving towards the upside. Selling pressure has actually dropped. So you can see, looking on the indicators, MACD is kind of, you know, the momentum is still for the downside, but obviously sellers do need to step in a little bit more to obviously push that price past this level. So if we get a move past that level, like I said, I will be coming in for a short position. Yeah, I mean, tension is at still at a severe level of 100. Now, if we refresh that, what we're looking like, still looking bearish, still looking bearish. Yeah, I mean, buying pressure is also not too strong, not too significant as well. Otherwise, we would have seen a stronger move, obviously towards the upside, and potentially surpassing that previous high, and creating obviously like a nicer uptrend. So pressure currently for that downside is still there. So currently, what I'm looking for is either we see a move towards the upside, surpassing that peak, and, you know, transitioning maybe towards the upside, but then we could also get a you know, stronger move down and past this level. But currently this level looks kind of strong to me, because you can see we've got a rejection here, and a rejection here. So we could potentially get another rejection here, or we get a further move towards the downside, obviously clearing this zone and obviously coming even deeper. Or we could obviously see another rejection and maybe a move back up towards the upside and surpassing this previous high. So currently what we've got is a high here, but we've got a higher high there, and yeah, we could see a move towards the upside, but we'll see. What the hell is this on? Yes, this could still be a rejection, but we need to see a stronger move right now. But currently, this is actually the lowest we've actually came in price so far. So markets today have not been volatile at all. They've been pretty choppy, as you can see. But yeah, we had a pretty nice move towards the downside. We had our stop loss actually at, well, just above actually this previous high, so around here I believe. And price literally just came within our stop loss, and yeah, we got stopped out. Obviously we did make profit. Obviously, as I was trading, I was just moving the stop loss further towards the downside to obviously maximize my position, kind of, you know, being a little bit safer. But yeah, we got stopped out, unfortunately, on that. Yeah, make sure you guys obviously hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It'll be greatly appreciated. Looks like another rejection. Looks like another rejection. But yeah, liquidity does obviously sit on the downside. We're looking 24-hour, 12-hour, 48-hour. We're still aiming for that 62.2k level for Bitcoin. Let's have a look at Athena. Athena does look to be moving toward the upside right now. About 10 more seconds on that candle for Bitcoin right now. I believe I am going to come in for a short position on that. Athena will most likely be coming bullish. Even if Bitcoin does come more towards the downside, Athena does like to obviously, well, it sometimes does have a very nice correlation to Bitcoin, but other than other days, it does like to do its completely own thing. And yeah, it does move in a very different way. Let's have a look at gold. Yeah, I believe gold will be still looking for that downside. Maybe even coming to a level of 4,324. You can see the majority of the support was actually at this level. You can see we've been getting supported here, 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 and here as well. Slight bigger breakout in this area though. But yeah, overall, this is kind of like a major support area that we had previously. So this could be kind of an area where gold could be headed. As obviously we've actually failed for this upside, and yeah, we are currently looking towards the downside. You can see multiple rejections at this level. So you can see there, there, and there. And now we have been coming for like a downtrend, making those lower highs, lower lows. We're in a pretty nice downtrend actually, which does look very nice. Now if we change that, we are we're looking slightly bearish on whales. Mid is very bearish, and retail is slightly bearish. So we could be shifting towards the upside maybe for the whales. Yeah, I am looking for a move towards the downside for Bitcoin, and then yeah, most likely Athena will be continuing that move for the upside as it always does. So we'll see how that plays out. I'm trying to work out the price equivalent for SUI as to what it would be if obviously Bitcoin came to a level of 62.2k. Let me just have a look. So let's have a look. $0.718. $0.718. That's a significantly deeper level, but that would be, well, that by the looks of it, the level Bitcoin would be at for SUI to kind of be at the same level. So 62.2k for Bitcoin would be that level of 0.718 for SUI. I was actually expecting Ether to make a further move towards upside and a relatively faster move, but currently it does look like it's kind of well, buffering or you know, it's just slightly consolidating right now. US stock market turns red. 430 billion wiped from the US stock market in just 90 minutes. So then obviously we had the 510 billion was added, and then we had the 430 billion that was wiped. So yeah, that initial start was obviously, it was a bit slow actually, but yeah, we actually did make no actual moves. Like I said, it was relatively slow. What we got going on? What the hell? Listen to that.
A lot of people don't really think. They're like, oh my God, MicroStrategy is going to get liquidated. And Bitcoin's like, well, dude, no, Bitcoin could go to a dollar a Bitcoin. We're not getting liquidated. We're just going to buy all the Bitcoin if it goes to a dollar a Bitcoin and it's going to go back up again.
There's
A
no
lot of
way.
people don't really
There's
think.
no
They're
way.
like, oh my God, MicroStrategy is going to get liquidated. And Bitcoin's like,
Ina's kind of keeping us afloat right now, and yeah, we're looking okay. We're looking okay.
Let me hear you scream. Woo shit.
What kind of song is that? There we go. We're back to business. So Ina was kind of keeping us afloat. Well, it still kind of is, but Bitcoin's not making much of a move towards that downside, which I was expecting to see a continuation of. 164 for Athena, crazy. Crazy. Athena just keeps growing though. Athena just keeps growing. We may want to be... Well, we actually want to see a further move to that downside for Bitcoin. And then obviously Athena doesn't correlate entirely to Bitcoin. It does sometimes follow. It does sometimes correlate, but the pattern I've actually seen most of the time is that Athena does like to go for the upside, whilst Bitcoin is obviously pushing bearish. But right now we are kind of, well, Bitcoin is kind of well, it's currently kind of consolidating. You can see there's no kind of real move going on, whereas Athena has actually shifted towards the upside pretty nicely. So let's have a look. Let's have a cheeky look. Yeah, obviously we want to see that continuation for Athena. $208 already for Athena. Bruh. Oh my days, we've been banned. We've been banned. There we go. Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Are we back? Athena's actually doing very nicely. Look at that. $300 in profit on Athena itself. I don't know why we get banned. I believe it's the music sometimes, but yeah, it is what it is. So that trade on Sui just got stopped out, unfortunately. Athena is doing pretty nice actually on this trade. Now Bitcoin, we are still we're still testing we're still testing this level for Bitcoin. So we could see a further push towards that downside. Now currently Athena is doing very nice. We're doing very well, very well. But previously you can see this is kind of a level where well, no, we actually came to this level and then we see a rejection, but this isn't obviously a level where we can expect some major rejection to be seen. So we should be, yeah, there's nearly $400 in profit on just Athena itself. That is crazy. Well, it should be shifting, yeah, 384 now. Maybe 400 now. $430. Nice. We are moving to that upside. We are moving. I'm going to slightly increase that position on Athena. I want to see a big push. Let's have a look in. Again, I've literally done nothing wrong. What do you mean? The music is quieter. I've tried to kind of, I don't know. Right, let me completely change the music just in case if that's a problem. Are we good? Look at that. Athena is pushing very nicely. Athena is pushing very nicely. I don't know why we keep getting suspended. We haven't been suspended the whole session. And now we are coming within. Right, how is that? That should be good. We should be good. $427 in profit on Athena itself. That is crazy. We want to see a continuation. We ideally want to see a continuation. That would be very, very nice to see. Now, Bitcoin is actually coming to our stop loss. So if we actually surpass this previous high, then obviously I will be coming in for a straight. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've just changed it, so it should be okay for now. It should be okay, but I will put this playlist. Yeah, this one was okay. So we'll tone it down a little bit more. So just just in case, just to be on the safer side. I believe we've actually just seen a rejection from that level, from that previous high. So we could be in for a move towards that downside for Bitcoin. If we surpass it, then we'll most likely, yeah, we'll most likely be in for a continuation towards the upside. But that's why I have my stop loss just above that level there. So for Athena does look to be leaning towards the upside. Yeah, it's all good. I just turned it down. So yeah, I am looking for Athena to continue this move towards the upside. But we may see some rejection. As you can see, we've seen rejection here as well, and here as well, in this area too. So we could see that same move obviously happening, but we will see. We'll see what we get. Now Bitcoin is still in this same kind of area, but we have seen actually now a slight move towards that downside, which is better for our trade. Now we've actually seen a pretty heavy shift for Athena as well. No, we're still continuing. very nice, very nice. We want to see that continuation for Athena, definitely. We definitely want to see a continuation for Athena. So let's have a look, let's have a look. What have we got going on? Yeah, we want to see a continuation for Athena. It's not doing too well. It was doing a lot better. Obviously, at this peak was about $400 in profit. But like I said, I want to see that continuation for Athena. But if we start shifting towards that downside, say if we're looking at, I don't know, $100, then yeah, we may have to obviously close that position by market. Obviously, I don't want to be closing that position because we do have potential for a continuation. But yeah, currently that is how we're looking like. It's 82k pool. Let's have a look on Twitter, see if we've got anything interesting going on X right now. Actually, we actually saw a massive move for Athena on one of our trading sessions. So I was just obviously sat there. I was in obviously a long trade on Athena, and then all of a sudden I see a massive candle. So we went from about $500 in profit to about 3k plus in profit. I was like, yeah, I'm obviously closing that trade straight away. But obviously, further down the line, the next day I actually had a look, just curiosity-wise, what we saw in the aftermath, and the price obviously continued to grow, which was actually pretty interesting. So it could have been like I don't know, a 20k trade, just something insane like that. So. And the moves were actually pretty impulsive, so we did have actually some massive candlesticks, and yeah, it was a pretty crazy thing to see. So yeah, we've had 430 billion wiped out from the US stock market in just the 90 minutes of the US stock market opening, which is just insane by itself. Let me just have a look. So. Yeah, I want to see that continuation for Athena. Bitcoin does look to be coming down in price. I believe that's why we're seeing this impulsive move for Athena right now. So we may actually be leaning towards the downside as well for Athena. So I believe I might actually close that trade right now. But let's have a look on Bitcoin. Where are we at? Yeah, there's still no real confirmation for that downside move. 88 million. We're still got most of that liquidity in the downside. There's no more liquidity. Well, I mean, there's no liquidity even building in the upside. And yeah, currently we are looking towards that 62.2k level. So I may be looking to close that position on Athena right now, because even though Bitcoin is now coming bullish, we still seem to be leaning towards that downside for Athena. So oh my days, this is just getting annoying. Right, there we go, we're back again. It's getting annoying, like it's really getting on my nerves. I've changed like music 3 times now, and for some reason it just doesn't like it today. I mean, the whole session was fine, like the first 4 hours, 5 hours, it was fine. Last hour of the live session, and we are, I don't know, YouTube's not liking it today. Not liking it at all. Maybe someone's watching me live trade, I don't know. I mean, we're not even doing anything bad, you know. But yeah, like I said, look, Athena is now coming for that downside move. So when we actually see some indecision on Athena, say like we see the moves actually slowing down, this is exactly what we just saw. So we actually did see that move for the upside was obviously getting a lot slower, even though Bitcoin's price was actually still moving for that downside. So now I believe we'll have a much more accelerated move for that downside on Athena as well. So pretty much, yeah, you can see we're already $230 in profit. So Athena might be the meme coin that would save us, because currently we are in a bit of a nasty loss. I think we're down about $600. So yeah, we've just had a positive trade on Athena for $124. So yeah, I am looking towards obviously a more positive side for the trades, especially Athena as well. I believe that move will definitely be much more accelerated right now, due to the fact that obviously Bitcoin is now also coming for a push towards the downside, but Athena just literally see an impulsive move towards the upside again. But like I said, I'm still expecting that downside move, but you know, we could still be slightly maybe aiming for the upside on Athena as well. But we'll see how this trade plays out. But there's definitely still plenty of room to be coming in for that downside. So this impulsiveness that we have just seen, I believe that is entirely the move that we've just seen for Bitcoin. You can see a big bullish candle there, and that is most likely the move we've just seen for Athena as well. So you can see a big impulsive move for Bitcoin, and then Athena most likely, yeah, that's the exact kind of same thing we see for Athena as well. So, but the thing is, we've actually failed to surpass this level multiple times for Bitcoin now, and now you can see we've come slightly bearish for Bitcoin. And now Athena is within profit once again. But we do need to see more selling pressure. We do actually want to be coming back within under the 50 range, and looking for the MACD to be kind of like, you know, aiming for that downside, and kind of killing off, and, you know, coming for that downside movement again. But yeah, that is currently what we're looking like. But yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. We are on the road to hit 200 subscribers. We are 42 subscribers away, so share the live, share it with your friends, and yeah, we want to get to that 200 subscriber level. So yeah, we're seeing Bitcoin pushing back. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why at all. We've not seen any kind of changes within the market right now, but we are seeing more pressure for the upside on Bitcoin. Yeah, I want to be looking for that downside, especially for Athena. We don't really want to be, well, we can see we've been rejected from the upside many times now. You can see rejection, and now we're still kind of testing the upside. Like I said, more liquidity is also in the downside. There's been no change in liquidity, nothing at all. You can see there's nothing building in the upside. Maybe we've got a slight bit of liquidity at 63.9k, but that is literally a very small amount. So yeah, that liquidity level of 62.2k is a lot more reasonable, you know, to be coming to. And now in the 24-hour time frame, 12-hour time frame, and most likely the 40-hour time frame as well, yeah, we'll definitely see most liquidity at that level. So looking in the 48-hour time frame, we're looking at a level of 96,061.1k. So currently, like I said, I am aiming for 62.2k. We actually were already in a Bitcoin trade today. We actually entered at a pretty nice level. We actually entered at this high here. So yeah, we made about, I don't know, 400 profit, no, 200 profit, something like that. It would have been 400 profit, but my stop loss was, I believe, just above this this previous peak, or maybe, yeah, I believe it was. I believe it was above this previous peak, and obviously price came to that level, and we got stopped out. So as I was trading, I was obviously pulling down my stop loss again. So we obviously do still make some profit, because obviously there could have still been a chance that we did move higher and, you know, surpassed all them highs and continued maybe even back up to that level and, you know, 65k. But still, at least we did have that 200 profit from that trade itself. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's profit is profit. But yeah, we could have obviously been in a nicer profit, but it is what it is. So we move on, we try and analyze again, we do the best we can. So yeah, let's keep looking for some nice trades. So Bitcoin is now pushing towards that downside, but Athena, obviously we need a stronger move from Bitcoin right now to see Athena coming for that downside. But to me currently it looks like Athena might be shifting towards the upside, as the movement has slowed down dramatically, and we've seen a pretty impulsive move from the buyers right now. Selling pressure is still okay, and the MACD is still obviously leaning to that downside. The RSI is kind of in the 50 zone, so it's kind of a mixed emotion setup right now. Stochastic is also in the mid-range, but lower mid-range, so we're talking about, you can see 40-35 zone, so we are okay for now. But like I said, I want to see a more impulsive move for Bitcoin, because Bitcoin does obviously have that correlation to the meme coins, to the market. Obviously, Ethereum, Solana, all the other cryptocurrencies. So yeah, I want to be breaking these lows and coming even lower. Ideally back into our market entry and potentially clearing this zone where we have those lows, and obviously, coming even lower in price. Now Athena just has actually pushed back up, and we are now within a little loss. So yeah. Oh, that's nasty. That is nasty. Oh my god. So currently we could still see this being a resistance level. Now if we actually do surpass the level, say if we obviously come about a range of kind of this zone here, then we obviously will be exiting that trade. But right now we still have potential to obviously come for that downside, definitely. You can see the rejection from that level there. Just obviously judging by the candlestick, candle wick, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we've still got obviously room to come for that downside. But if we do surpass this peak, then obviously I will be exiting that trade then and there. So you can see the rejection we've just got from that top end, and we've just somehow jumped in price. I mean, look at Bitcoin. What is it even doing right now? What is Bitcoin doing right now? I mean, for Athena, we've actually not surpassed that. We've not actually surpassed that high. We are still getting a move for that downside. So ideally, I want to see more, like I said, more impulsive move. We need to currently clear them lows on Bitcoin, because currently we're just consolidating. We have no real direction of price, and ENA's just dropped below. Look, we're in $20 of a loss right now. It was in a loss of about 250, but I believe that indicates more, obviously, pressure towards that downside. We've not cleared that high, which is a good sign. So we want to be seeing a further move for Bitcoin as well. Clearing those highs, because currently we're just consolidating. So I believe we'll get a much more of a impulsive move. As you can see, we're kind of just building pressure in this area right now. Just consolidation, no real price movement, small candles, small wicks. So yeah, like I said, I am expecting much more of an impulsive move towards that downside. So you can also see we've actually failed that upside as well, but kind of like leaning to that downside now as well. You can see each candle top is lower than the previous one, so I believe selling pressure is much more significant than obviously buying pressure right now. So like I said, I still am aiming for that downside, but yes. So now Athena is within profit, but obviously I'm not going to get too excited because we could just see the direction changing within a couple of seconds. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I want to see Bitcoin obviously still, well, I believe we'll still get some consolidation for quite some time until we actually see a further move to that downside. But we are in like a downtrend, you can see. So obviously sellers are actually kind of in control right now. Buying pressure is obviously still there, but sellers do look like they are in control right now. So obviously on ENA right now, it does look like there is more selling pressure. But as previously seen, we could definitely see, you know, more of an impulsive move towards the upside. Like obviously we saw the price jump from about, well, about $100 to down to $250 and a loss. So yeah, but the good thing I'm seeing right now is selling pressure remaining pretty strong. You can see. So obviously we're getting a lower and lower in price. Obviously sellers are pushing that price back down. Now we are coming to the end of the live session, so make sure you guys obviously join the Discord group, where there will be some trades coming in the, well, most likely tomorrow morning, and most likely with gold, a bit of Bitcoin maybe. So yeah, I will obviously keep you guys updated, and yeah, check that link down in the description below, which will take you to Everdex as well. So it looks like Bitcoin's had a slight fake out there. Oh, that could be the genuine move. That could be the genuine move I was looking for. We're so close to being stopped out. This is just amazing. This is just amazing. But yeah, we are super close to being stopped out, unfortunately. So either we obviously get stopped out, or we'll see right now some more selling pressure, obviously pushing that price back down within this current level that we've obviously had that resistance in. But yeah, we are super close to that stop loss right there. And unfortunately, we've been stopped out again. Yeah, so currently right now, it does look like Bitcoin will most likely be traveling to the upside. Back again. So obviously we could get liquidated in day 3, which obviously then would put our trading challenge to an unfortunate fail. But there will most likely be a better challenge coming very soon, where obviously we can trade Forex, we can trade something else. But yeah, we'll obviously be mainly focusing on obviously Bitcoin and so on. So ENA does actually look okay for now. We haven't obviously come to this level again. It looks like this high is kind of rounding off as well. Now Bitcoin on the other hand is bruh. So we just get stopped out, and then yeah, we come for a move back into this level. Fantastic. I love it so much. I love it so much. I mean, there's a deeper bearish candle there. So we're already actually in profit from that trade, but yeah, we want to see now Bitcoin. You know, even if we do come past these lows, that'll be good. But obviously, first off, we need to make a move past all of these lows. So obviously this low, and so on. And yeah, that would kind of give us a better indication that we are going to be coming for that downside. But for now, we are looking okay. We're looking okay. Slight rejection though, slight rejection. Let's have a look on X, what we've got going on. And now that is just crazy. That is just crazy. Yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade on Everdex as well, then check that link in the description below. We've got many interesting things. Obviously, we've got AI trading, we've got bots marketplace, where obviously you can actually trade with bots. So pretty much you choose whatever you want to choose. Say, I don't know, it's Pepe or ENA or Hype, anything. We've got funded trading, so you can become obviously a funded trader. Affiliate programs, academy, where you can learn how to trade more. Competitions, prize pools, chance to win iPhone, AirPods, Apple Watch. We've got Forex coming in the near future, so if you're into Forex, then definitely check that out as well. Currently, we are kind of not doing too great. Not doing too great on this trade. I mean, obviously we are within profit already, but we obviously want to maximize our profits, and a move towards the downside, surpassing these lows, is what we're looking for right now. But we've been rejected from that level many times. So right now we need to see a stronger move from the sellers. RSI is within a good range though, 45. So there is definitely a chance we do actually come past this level right now. That would be very nice to see. Another rejection, although would not be nice to see. Would not be nice to see. It's looking a bit better than we had previously, but it can definitely still be a rejection. But it's a deeper one though. We have obviously come deeper in price, as you can see. We obviously surpassed those lows. So is that what we're going to be getting? If so, then that's really, really nice. Let me know if you guys got any questions. Don't feel obviously worried to ask. Ask away. Anything, literally anything. It can be trading related, don't have to be trading related. Let me know if you guys got any questions. There we go, we've finally broken that level, but we'll see some rejection here, I believe. You can see prices being supported here. So are we actually going to be continuing that move? I believe we are going to be continuing this move for that downside, but currently we have broken through those lows right here, which is a good sign. So realistically, we want to be seeing that continuation to that downside. We want to be seeing that continuation to that downside. I would put us in about a 500 plus profit. Ina's doing very well on this trade actually. Very well. We're already $445 in profit on Athena itself. Slight rejection, but I think it's actually doing pretty well. Obviously, it doesn't entirely correlate to obviously the way that Bitcoin moves, but we're doing pretty well on that Athena trade actually. A realistic take profit level that could actually be. Could it be the current level that we've got right now? Let's have a look. Where is Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin's. You can see Bitcoin's had a slight rejection there, and Athena's seen the exact same thing, and now we're seeing that continuation. And for Bitcoin, well, you can see for yourselves, a continuation is obviously there as well. So you can see that it obviously correlates to somewhat to an extent, but sometimes it does like to completely do the opposite. So when Bitcoin's obviously coming bearish, Athena actually does come bullish. So yeah, there are sometimes differences in both of those. Obviously, one's obviously like a meme coin, and the other's obviously a cryptocurrency. So they do actually have a bit of a difference in that. I don't think actually Athena was a meme coin. I apologise if I've mistaken that. So Athena is not a meme coin, it's a decentralized finance protocol. I forgot what it was called, so there we go. Athena is not a meme coin. Protocol built on Ethereum that offers a crypto-native synthetic dollar. Rather than relying on internet humor or hype, Athena aims to provide a decentralized alternative to traditional stablecoins by using a delta-neutral hedging strategy with crypto derivatives. Yes, that's pretty much what Athena is. So does Athena actually correlate to Ethereum more than Bitcoin? So, obviously it's Ethereum based, so I'm thinking now it'll most likely be more Ethereum correlated. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? It kind of makes sense. But yeah, Bitcoin's seen a bit of a push towards the upside, but Ethereum has not seen too much of a push. Are we going to see a continuation there? That's the big question right now. Are we going to see that continuation? I mean, for Bitcoin though, most of that liquidity does actually sit in the downside. If we look at Ethereum, for example, where are we looking for liquidity? Yeah, most of it's in the downside as well. Yeah, most of it is in the downside. That's 48-hour time frame we're looking at. And then 24-hour, we're actually looking for the upside at 70 million. And then 12-hour, we are looking at, well, the closest cluster of liquidity right now is 32.53 million, which is at 1,674, was it? Yeah, 74. And then the major one is, well, here most likely, yeah, 45. Now Athena on the other hand, let's have a look. $250k in the downside and 262k in the upside, and then 290k in the downside. So I mean, it's a very 50-50 right now. So we've obviously got 173k liquidity cluster at 0.088068, and then another one for 205k Yeah, so there's slightly more on the upside, and there is a slight bit more. So we could be aiming for that upside before we obviously see that continuation towards the downside. But we'll see what we have with Bitcoin. I believe we'll still see that continuation for the downside. I believe this obviously rejection was, obviously you can see price is supported in this zone. Obviously we've got some support there, some support there as well. So we've just seen a slight rejection by the looks of it. RSI is still good. We're below the 50 range. MACD is looking okay, but selling pressure is not too strong. You can see selling pressure is not too strong right now. That's why we're actually seeing this these moves towards the upside. So if we actually now have a look on whales are actually extremely bearish, whilst mid and retail, well, mid is very bullish, whilst retail is bullish. So there is a possibility that we do obviously come for the upside, but for now we are looking pretty nice for the downside to somewhat of an extent. So from this peak right now that we seem to be forming, I am expecting a continuation towards that downside. So for realistically for Athena, I am looking towards this bottom that we've got right here. So we have a couple of clusters on the way for that 62k for Bitcoin, that is, as well. But yeah, we want to see more. We want to see more action. We're not really getting any movement whatsoever. Not much movement whatsoever. Let's have a look if we've got anything on X. Anything interesting going on. I mean, loads of traders, I think, oh, Bitcoin is repeating the same pattern it did in 2021. Everyone's like got obviously their own kind of thesis analysis, but you know, it's anything can happen. Anything can happen. There's a stronger push for that downside, but like I said, we need to be clearing that low, coming even lower, and then clearing this whole zone here. Yeah, so currently this is the zone that we need to clear, and once we clear this zone, then I'll be obviously in a, well, you'll be looking for a nicer move to the downside, but currently, like I said, we need to be clearing these lows. So obviously you've got 1, 2, well, 3, kind of 4 rejections in this zone. So we may see a bit of a bounce back before we actually do continue past this area right now, right here. So obviously price could obviously come to, like, let's say the bottom of this rectangle, and obviously still see a reversal, or we could either, I don't know, come midway and, you know, see reversal. But I won't see a reversal. I just see some resistance, some rejection, and then most likely a continuation. But selling pressure looks okay for now. RSI is pretty good. You can see the selling pressure from these little red bars. MACD is leaning towards that downside. Momentum is in for that downside. RSI, okay, we're in a 33 zone. We're pretty strong. You can see we're pretty strong. But yeah, like I said, we'll most likely see a rejection within this area that we've got here. So let's see if we've got any changes within liquidity on Bitcoin. Maybe we've got some shifts within liquidity. No, still 78 million for that downside. 77, sorry. So I mean, we can just round it off to 80. So yeah, we are still on that movement for that downside. So we are still slowly continuing this this downside move. So let's have a look on Athena, what we are, where we are at. So we've had a slight more of a push towards that downside. 571 $571 in profit on Athena right there. So coming to this level in downside would actually take us to a profit of 1.2k. So currently, what have we got going on? We'll look okay, we'll look okay. Selling pressure is not as strong though. Not as strong. Let's see, Ethereum is still into that move for the downside, so we'll most likely see Athena being within about $600 in profit right now. Let's have a look. I'm 555. We're seeing a slight, maybe some slight resistance there. But like I said, it does correlate to Ethereum. Athena does correlate to Ethereum as obviously Ethereum is correlated to Ethereum because it is Athena's protocol is heavily built on crypto derivatives and Ethereum related positions, and it's pretty much like a synthetic dollar system, so we could be seeing a little reversal right now. So let's have a look on Athena. We'll put that position about there. Just about there. We want to see that, we want to see that continuation right now. I believe that is what we're going to be getting. So I believe this was the rejection from kind of this level that we've got going on over here. So a deeper move is definitely what I'm kind of looking for right now. And of course, what I'm expecting as well. Athena's not taking this too lightly, actually. I believe that's because we're not getting a deeper move towards that downside for Bitcoin. Yeah, we are coming to the end to the live session, so I thank each and every one of you for tuning in. But yeah, make sure you join that Discord. I will be dropping free trading signals in the chat, so make sure you guys join that channel if you want to obviously get a cheeky trade on yourselves. But yeah, that obviously I will be posting those in the Discord group. I'll be about, I don't know, 2 to 3 a day, but they will be accurate, they will be nice. So yeah, obviously I'll be showing you guys my trades that I've obviously entered as well. But yeah, like I said, we're not going to be trading outside the live session, so everything we do trading wise is only in the live sessions. That is how this challenge works. So yeah, we are down a bit, but yeah, we are going to be continuing. So if we do actually see us being liquidated, then obviously we will, and well, the challenge would be a fail, but we'll move on. We'll be trading again and again and again every single day. So tune into the next live session. It'll be tomorrow from about 3 p.m. So that's 3 p.m. Eastern time, and yeah, expect a nice trade tomorrow as well. So yeah, to end that session there, make sure you guys obviously hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, so you know next time I'm live, I'm going to be exiting that trade right there and then. But yeah, we are in a little bit of a loss, but it is what it is. We try and do the best we can. But yeah, tune into tomorrow's session. That'll be, of course, 3 p.m. Eastern time. But yeah, also obviously check out the link in the description below. That will take you to Everdex. Now, I've been trading on this platform for many months now. Great platform, nothing bad to say about it. Recently, I've actually got now 200x leverage on Bitcoin. That is insane. You got 200x leverage on Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana as well. So if you're looking for that, you know, lots of leverage, then yeah, Jeff, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we've also obviously got, yeah, EST. Yeah. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. that is. Wait. Yeah, let me just get my get my conversion unit out. EST time converter. Let's have a look. Yeah, so pretty much an hour before the US market opens, so 3 p.m. 8 a.m. Eastern time, sorry, 8 a.m. Eastern time. So it's just I get confused. For me, it's 3 p.m. For you guys, it's most likely going to be 8 a.m. So yeah, 8 a.m. Eastern time, 3 p.m. Riga time, and 1 p.m. London time. So yeah, make sure you guys write that down so you don't forget. And yeah, obviously check out the Everdex. The link is right there in the description below. And yeah, obviously we've got Forex coming in the near future. We've obviously also got what have we got? You can trade crypto. You can trade, well, like I said, Forex coming in the near future. We've got stocks. We've got gold, silver, oil, funded trading available, bot trading, copy trading coming soon. Chances to win iPhone, AirPods, Apple Watch, insane stuff. But yeah, like I said, check those links out. That'll be greatly appreciated. So, with that in mind, like I said, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you all in the next live session.